open. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. Let me see. I just want to make sure I don't have two shows going. I don't think I do. Yeah, looks like I only got one. Good, good, good. All right, plug this in. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Let's just get this shit together. All right, let's see. I don't need this now. What's up, Steven? Probably on a little late. I wouldn't be shocked if I won't have enough time for the first race, but that's fine. I usually don't like the first race. What's up, Gregory? You're ready today, Steven? Let's see. Yeah, 9 minutes of first race. I doubt it if I'm going to get completely set up, but we don't know. I'm feeling lazy today anyways. Oh, wrong one. What's up, Jennifer? Why ain't that going clear? Let's see, there's no 13. Let me try to shrink this to at least 12, and there's no 8. Let's see, 6 race, 11. What's up, Steve? Am I in the right race? 8th race, 6 horses. Oh, we got 10 or 11 races, I think, today at Churchill. Maybe 12 even. Card just keeps going and going. Oh, Happy American got scratched? Is that news or not? I don't know if that's news or not. Horse doesn't ring a bell. Let's see, I think 12 was the biggest field we had. Man, I got to do Gulfstream. looks like 12 horses, biggest field. Gulfstream, let me get the scratches there. Where's Gulfstream? Oh, 16 minutes of first race at Gulfstream too. They're both, I think I'm a little late. Oh, but we got a glorious, glorious 5-horse field to look forward to. What's up, Thaddy? Bodrick, how's it going, Bodrick? What's up, Christopher? How's it going? That does look like an American race. It's a relatively short field. I don't remember how many races we got at Gulfstream today. Yeah, those do kind of look like American-sized fields at least. So maybe we do have 12 races. Probably 11. 13 horse field, that's probably South America. Field's too big, it starts to be a different country. Let's see, biggest field. I think the first race is the biggest field at Gulfstream. Yeah, 12 horse field. All right, I am all set up. All right, I'm all set up starting almost now. All right, all set up starting. Come here. Scroll up there, motherfucker. Oh my God. Why is it just going a couple? Can you get to the top? There you go. All right. Maybe. Oh my God. Really? Can I get it there? All right. All set up now. What's up, Markaloo? Thaddy, how's it going? Jeanette. What's up, Jeanette? Woohoo! Bodrick is fucking still no food. I bet you're hungry. I had some pizza, Bodrick. I just had pizza. I got a bag of chips. But you're on the good drugs. Let's everyone talk about food to piss off Bodrick. What's up, Jay? All right, let's get over to Gulfstream. Yeah, Churchill Downs, 1 minute to post. I'm in no rush. I'm in no rush. I'm just gonna let that one get away. Jeanette, doing great. Doing great. Yesterday was good. The day before, actually, every day this week was good. Every show this week. Oh, that's not true. Actually, wait a minute. This is a 4th day, not the 3rd day. So 2 nice days and 1 losing day. What's up, long shot Louis? So that equals good. Charles, what's up, Charles? Thursday at noon, nothing sent. Yeah, it sucks. Thursday at noon, Thursday. What day is it? Oh, it's Saturday. Saturday. Let's see, all I can do is red board this. No one really jumps off the page. I can say that on the marks. How did they even bet this race? Let's see, 3 is out. 4 got the lead. Oh, 4 is actually a decent price. He might be the best marked horse with 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, but that's just another way of saying average. Who did they bet there? 2 is a favorite. Oh, 2 comes off the back end. 2 might have felt like a horse that I might have tried to want to beat. And everyone else is a mid or a price. Let's see, 8 would have been second choice. And 8's off a year, so that would have, wow, second choice off a year. Right now, it's not looking bad for a decent paying combination. Or is getting a little wobbly, but he doesn't have that much far to go. 6 is still up there. Neither of those are the 2 favorites. Those looks like. And 7's the only other horse with a chance to win. So this is going to start out being a decent price combinations. 6 didn't earn sexy marks. Still looks like a player. He still looks like a player. I would have had a negative. I would have had a really negative view on the 8 at 3-1, and I would have thought that 2 would have been able to get beat being the closer there. I think that's about as far as my opinion had to go. What's up, Uber? Let's say Marco Lou had the 6, so nice start for Marco Lou. Jennifer's booming. What was it? 6? Oh, it was 6-4. 6-4. Jay gets a live to double. It was like Steve might have been able to have that. What's up, William? Six, 4, 7, 5. Final result. What's up, Don Johnson? By the way, welcome to the show, everybody. I don't know if I did my intro or not, but we're past that point. Maurice, what's up, Maurice? It's been a while, Maurice. Is Stephen Foster Day a really big day? I mean, outside of a little local race, is it really considered that big of a race? I honestly don't know the history of stakes. 39 people here. Well, if I got new people, welcome to the show, new people. Yes, you're a weekend warrior now. You got demoted. You got weekend warrior status. Oh, Stephen Foster is a Breeders' Cup winning you're in? Yeah, I don't pay attention to that. But all right, it's a big race. I was just wondering if I'm supposed to get a bump today. I mean, it's obviously not as big as other days, but I don't know. I don't know if Stephen Frost, if that handicapping bring out people. Let's see, Gulfstream first race. Oh, we got a Tapeta route there. What, I got about 4 minutes. 12 horse field, lukewarm favorite, and then a lot of pay raises. Basement level claimers. Oh, maiden claiming, not even claimers. Let's see, one I obviously don't like, or I don't mind the Mark's last race. That would have been an insanely fast, just in general, to beat a time too. 23 and 3, if you can relax from that. If this horse ever gets away with a slow 24 and probably a 49 or to 50, this horse is probably could win. But at 2 to 1, I just seen him flash to 2 to 1. It almost, who cares? Let's see, three's the favorite. I probably don't got much of a problem. This looks like a weak field. He's kind of the opposite of the one horse. I think he needs a little bit of pace, and the one doesn't need pace. I got a feeling I'm going to agree because I think this field at a glance was that weak. Two probably should be about 9 to 1 to me. Five's probably priced right. We got some first time starters. Seven would have to improve. Lightly raced, don't have a problem, and he's dropping. He got some races I can get to, but overall, I don't think I'm that interested. I think six might have been the only. Yeah, six might be the longest horse. Other than that, I think everything I'm looking at is 5 to 1 and under. Yeah, eight I really don't have a problem with. Six is probably, like I said, the longest thing I can get to. Five I could get to, but I don't see a reason for me to be in here. I don't really know what my perceived advantage would be. What's up, Based? Plus, I like to get my coffee down and a couple smokes before I even have to think about this shit. Maybe even talk a little shit first. Let's see. Based is already looking Churchill Downs, race one. Oh, daily doubles? Trying to get a daily double home, it looks like. Daily double is some, oh, daily double and some pick threes. Good luck based. Let's see. Steven's going after the 4, 5, 7. 4 and 7 in the double. Steven, how did that one horse? You had that one and you used the I'm afraid to lose button, right? That was you? How did that double work out? I'm just curious. Not to talk shit or anything. Did it work out? Because I know one was a favorite, and you used the all button in the second leg. I remember. I think it was you that I said had a guaranteed double if the one wins. I just don't remember what sequence it was and who won the second leg. But I think you're trying to do the move, same move. Is the only reason why I thought of it. Although this time you got a fat 4 and the 7. Let's see. Marco Lou got the 3 and the 6. I could see people going a lot of different directions in this race. Let's see. Jennifer, huge pass for Jennifer too. Base like the 3 and the 4. Ombre, what's up, Ombre? King off the 3 and the 6. What's up, James? Oh my goodness. I gotta get comfortable again. Let's see, Christopher on the 7 at Gulfstream. Daddy likes the 8. Oh boy. They're slowly getting in the gate over there. Let's see, I got no bed here. I'm not really even rooting for anything here, really. There's just a group I could have got to a little bit. 12 would not be in that group. I'm not even. I know 6 was in that group, 8 was in that group. I think the 3 and the 4 was in that group. I say 23 on 1. That's a pace that's usually too fast to stay up. This race should break down. Unless they get a super slow second quarter, this pace should fall apart. Little breather, but that's still 23 and 147 is fast on the Tapeta. I don't think one I cared for that much one way or another. Oh yeah, one had the heart. No, one was could have been on that list. Oh, it was 1, 2, 3, not the 4. Oh no, 4. No, not the 4. 4 is a first time starter. 4 wasn't on that list. Oh, that's a fairly fast pace over there. 4 ran a pretty good race. Pretty much went wire to wire. If he might have went wire to wire there even. Did he go? I think he might have went wire to wire. I'm not sure. He was definitely close to the pace most of the running. If he didn't go wire to wire, he was pretty close. Let's see, base is booming. Turd with the bang. What's up, Turd? I like. Oh, I like the 2 a little bit. I didn't realize he was 19 to 1. That might have been good enough to get me drawn in the race, even though I would have lost. I didn't realize he was 19 to 1. I was thinking 6 was the highest price I could get to. And all the reasonable horses that were there, other than me not seeing a first time starter, which is fine for me. Let's see. Now you need a long shot. Stephen Bowman, base, let's go. Turd with the bang. Let's watch Belmont as I slowly get going. Slowly get going. Let's see. Base got a double at Churchill. 5-6. Jennifer, 237 over there at the Duck. Charles is king off the 2 at the Duck. So a nice price to start out the day at the very least. 7 to 1. What, 3 to 1 got second, 19 to 1 I think got third. Let me just see if there's any scratches or anything at Churchill and what kind of race that might be. Oh, a good field, a good size field at the very least. 16,000 claimers. Let's see. There are a couple scratches, 2 and 9. So 9 horse field. Let's see. Steven's looking at the 3-6-7, trying to get a double going. Let's see. One gets the lead, though. Got a couple horses stalked them, but no one's on them yet. 2, 7, and 6 are all sitting there in second, about a length and a half off the pace. They're all just waiting around. 5's getting a little bit closer. He's still about 4 lengths off. 2's trying to pounce right now. 1 has the lead, still turning for home. 2's the only horse that can win outside of the 1, it feels like. Yeah, it's just going to be between the 1 and the 2. 1 still has an advantage, 2 still trying. Looks like it's going to be 1, 2. Let's see. And Churchill down. What we got? We got an 8-5 favorite and a 2-1 basically favorite. We got $16,000 claimers. 2 and the 9 are out. Did I say the favorite was the 3? Yeah. 4 races ago, I got 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Oh, nice second. Comes back at Keelan 3 races ago, goes too fast to win, so I like that race. He did win within 3 races. Yeah, he probably think he a contender. Not excited one way or another about him. Oh, 4 got some eye-catching marks at a big price. A lot of horses you could put on the lead are stalking, I think, so far in this race. Six would be the other favorite, and I already think there's a bit of speed in this race. 6 would be the favorite that gets a benefit if the pace is fast. Yeah, there's a lot of horses that feel like they could be fronted or at least fast stalkers. Well, 10 would have to run one of his better races. I think he ran on a bad rail last race. That's why I'm looking at him closely. Let's see, 11, I think, ran on a bad rail last race. 11 would need a breakdown. How many speed horses are in this race? Seven's probably a fast stalker. Every once in a while, get the front end. 5 might be close to the pace. 4 is probably going to lead. There's probably about 4 to 5. Oh, 1 and 3 could be kind of fast stalkers too. I'm not really sure how I want to address this race. Well, four is going to be considered an overlay to me. Let's see. I really don't think. Well, let's see. I really don't think there's all that many horses that would really surprise me here. I think this should be a fairly competitive race. Five would have to. 5, I think, is in good form and is interesting, but I think he's priced closer to right. 6, if I'm reading the pace right, I think 6 might be the horse I consider the favorite over the 3, but it's still tight. 7, I don't have a problem with the 7 winning. I'm just not at 7 of 2 on him. I think he feels more like a 5 to 1 to me. 8, I don't think is a throwout. 8, if this pace is fast, 8 becomes a. I'm still going to have to be. Well, he's at least a 10%er to me. That's even being conservative. If he gets that pace, I think he's definitely an overlay. If he gets that pace. If he doesn't, I'm leaning towards he gets that pace. I don't even think these 2 horses are impossible. I think both of these horses, I got a feeling, I got a murky, don't really have an opinion. But the other problem with this race for me, I think I got way too many fucking overlays that I can reasonably get to. And when I get too many overlays, it actually, I don't want that many. But I got 4 good overlays here. And even 1's an overlay too, even though I'm not as interested in him. Yeah, I could be interested in the 4, the 8, the 10, or the 11 as an overlay. I'm already pretty sure I'm out this race. I don't have a problem with these 2 horses being a favorite. I'm probably just going to say I like the 6 a little bit more. I think that's my betting line that I would be working with. What's up? Our savior's here. Greer, what's up, Greer? Blair, how's it going, Blair? Blair likes the 7 over there at Churchill. Charles is king off the 3. I can see you guys going to all different areas here. Blair likes the 3, 6, 7. Thaddy. Oh, Thaddy's looking at Woodbine. Jennifer likes the 3, 6, 7, 8. Christopher likes the 11, 7. Yeah, I could see this race being a race where people could be finding reasons to get to a bunch of different horses. Although 4, I probably could have said I was priced in on the 4. I didn't realize he was 16 to 1. I don't know. I kind of zoned out that race too. Wow, 5 just got over bet compared to my opinion. He went down to 6 to 1, the 5? Huh. Let's see, I got no bet here. Let's see, 24 and 2. I'm not sure what I think of that pace. Is it fast or slow right now? Get it together? Fuck, I don't need to get it together, Matt. What's up, Matt? Oh, cigar's making me high. Actually, a cigar, I'm not enjoying it right now. Let's see, this 8 got a chance to win it all. Or does he? Did he just I'm having a hard time telling who's on the lead. That might be 7-8 right now. 6 is coming late, 3's coming late. Keep this 8 running because he could have been keyed off. He was going to be a huge overlay. He'll make a ticket great. 7-8-1. Yeah, he's a huge overlay. 7, I didn't. 7's a huge underlay though for me. The problem is, like I said, I had 4 good overlays. I'd have to get lucky. I'd have a 25% chance if I only choose one of them to key off of, or I got a 50% chance if I use 2. But then I'm using, and then you got to think how many horses would I have to use to get that? 7's just over bet, but if I'm keying off of 20 to 1s, 30 to 1s, you get to the 7. I think I got way too many. I think I did the right thing, even though my betting board says that was possibly a ticket to hit. I even gave the 8 a better chance than the other 2 overlays. So 8 would have been the most severe overlay there. If I got him at 9 to 1 and he's 32 to 1. What? You know, I kind of know what it would have took for me to hit that. What's up, Joshua? Yeah, I know, but did you bet like a pussy? That's the real question, Joshua. Did you bet like a pussy? What's up, Joshua? You'll be a nice exacta. By the way, if you're new to the channel, don't think I just called someone out here. Yeah. If you think I'm mean to Joshua, Joshua deserves everything he gets from me. Oh wait, I checked the wrong email, Joshua. That's the one that I don't let you look at. Oh, is this today or some old shit? All right, very well done. That's Europe, though. That's Europe. All right. That's $20 exactly. Yeah, nice hit. I got no. Beautiful. Okay. Oh, 3 tickets on this one. I'm not worried about your opinion and your payouts. I'm worried about you regressing and betting like a baby. All right. All right. That's not bad. Is that the same one or is that a different one? Not the same type of hit, but you hit it enough, so that's probably not bad. That would have been a little bit behind the math, but that happens. Actually, both tickets I hit yesterday, I was behind the math, long-term math. There you go, Joshua. Nicely done. So, hey, Joshua, I want my rebate from you for yelling at you. Joshua, I made you better by yelling at you. By the way, that was four decent tickets from Joshua. And he used the law of leverage. He got leverage on there. That makes it better. Let's see. What is this objection going on and where at? I'm kind of unfocused. Are they going to try to take the 8 down? Oh, that might be on the 8 against the rail horse. Oh, that all of a sudden makes this not all that great. Hey, Joshua, I'm going to leave him in suspense. Yeah, I don't want to download, and they weren't as good as the ones you hit last week. You know, for the crazy amounts, they were more reasonable. But they're definitely receipts. They're definitely receipts. Yeah, I'm too tired to do all the extra shit today. In fact, I got to go over to Gulfstream. I'm just trying to get wound in. Unless I'm missing, well, let's see, you had everyone for 10 or 20 times, which is what I'm congratulating them on. Yeah, so they were what, in the $30, 30 to 1 to 50 to 1 range, kind of? Yeah, they're not, they're useful tickets, no doubt about it. They're not highlights. Joshua, I'll show your highlights. I won't show just moving the ball along. You were a grinder on those 4 tickets. Nothing wrong with that. Let's see. I got to try to get focused. Oh, they're going to leave the 7-8 up. Nice ticket for anybody who got that ticket. I don't mind the result, and I do think I had to sit out that race. I would have been guessing between 4 of the overlays. I would have had to get the perfect 1 or 2, and then I would have still been wide. If there's 4 overlays, that means I automatically got 4 horses underneath. Then I like the 2 favorites. Then I still got to get to the 7. If I don't get to the 7, I got nothing. So goddamn, who would I be leaving off? Just the 5, just the 5 and the 1? Yeah, I think that would have been a kind of unreasonable, even though it would have worked for me. And I kind of seen the 7, and I was like, yeah, I don't love them. There's a chance I could have left the 7 off. Although he did earn hearts to race before, so maybe I wouldn't have left him off. I don't know. I didn't play. One way or another, I didn't play. Doesn't matter. Well, yeah, the best price theory definitely would have got made 8 to horse to play. because I got him at 10%. He's 32 to 1, where the two 8% are only 28 to 1. So he would have been the better overlay. 4, I gave the best chance to. I could have, in theory, I could have used the 4 and the 8. But then I'm still thinking how many horses I got to use for second to get it. You know how many horses I even have to use with that, and I'm thinking it's a big ticket. That's the problem with having too many overlays. You know, actually, the more overlays you got, your tickets tend to creep. You got permission to creep more, but you know, ticket creep also means more expensive. A lot of times, initial investments. All right, I'm not going to have time to handicap this race. I'm not sure. This was a lightly raced. There's 2 horses with hearts. Actually, I probably don't have a problem with any of the 1, 2, 3. And those are probably the only 3 horses. Well, the 3's out. The 1 and the 2 are the favorites. So this would, even if I looked at this race, I couldn't have done anything here. 4 and the 7 are first-time starters. I would have the 1 and the 2 is probably the same price as the 2 favorites. I don't know where Lloyd is. Did we see Lloyd yesterday? Yesterday might have been the first time I didn't see Lloyd in a while. Unless Lloyd came in earlier and left. Maybe Lloyd got busy. David, dude, if you guys are new to the show, please don't think I like Joshua. Me and Joshua talk on the phone, so I know Joshua can handle it, and I am proving a point. And he did play the tickets better this week. Shit, last week he had what 2,000 to 1 in returns on hits. Last week with the tickets that I seen, he had 2,000 to 1 in returns. He did a great fucking job handicapping, and he'll admit that he played like a bitch. He should have made $20,000 to $40,000 last week with those opinions. And he knows. Well, one of them was 120 to 1 exact on a giant ticket. He could have. He probably could have played crazy. So even if you back that out, even if you back that the outlier, because he had 108 combinations to hit that ticket. That's why I'm saying that ticket would have been hard to scale. Throw that ticket out. He still had 800 to 1 in returns, and those 800 to 1s in returns he could have scaled. So he should have. I don't know how he didn't have a Rolex day last week. David, I do it out of love. I do it out of love because I want people to win more. What the fuck? Don't get mad at me for wanting you to win more, right? Let's see, the 6 horse won, and 6 is a horse lightly raced that I just couldn't get to. In a race that I couldn't be in, and that's fine. He ran 3 races, backed up all 3. I don't have any excuses. Yeah, he's just a horse that would not have caught my attention. What's up, Attila? How's it going? Let's see, we can watch Belmont because I got 16 minutes to Churchill, and that's way too much time for me to look, except I got to get a little more focused. Although I'm not sure I would have done anything yet anyways. Yeah, that's mainly Joshua and my discussions is just ticket structure. Did you get the most out of it? Could you have done anything with that opinion? Should you have done that? Me and Joshua, we spend zero time talking about handicapping. Zero time on those phone calls talking about handicapping. It's all talking about you had an opinion that you should have exploited better. Why did you go those extra combinations? Why didn't you go that extra combination there? That kind of talk. I think we have very few handicapping discussions. Right, Joshua? We don't have too many handicapping discussions, right? How to pick shit. We don't have those discussions. It's more about who you think you could get to, where your opinion was in a race, and Joshua was able to criticize me a little bit better because I'm doing it in front of people, and you know my mistakes are probably more glaring. Yeah, never really talk about handicapping all that much. It's more about talking about recognizing if there was any opportunities that day, and then how you exploited it. And was it overall good or bad? Are you happy with it or not? Kind of deal. And then he goes crazy with his small sample shit and turns the conversation into ridiculousness. What's up, gas? Oh, is that at what track? Oh, I'm sorry, gas. You do got the track up there. Gas is looking at Laurel right now. Let's see, Uber 123 over there. Oh no, wait a minute, I'm reading that wrong. Five with the 123. Five with the 123. God, my eyes aren't even working right now. Let's see, Gas got the Laurel play. Fatty got a Laurel play. Let's see, Attila's thinking stalkers and closers on Tapeta right now. Yeah, I'd never see eye to eye with Lee about just betting and handicapping philosophy. That I don't even know how Lee handicapped, but betting philosophy, I could never see eye to eye with Lee. For me to bet like Lee, I would have to have super strong opinions about horses. I think. I'm not that type of hand. You guys could tell I'm not that type of. I don't fall in love with anything. Oh shit! What did I just do? Hold on. What did I just do? Wait a minute. That's all that paid? What did that exacta pay? I'll show that one because people are going to be like, hey, Joshua's full of shit today. No, Joshua hit that ticket, but I'm shocked at the payout. Did that payout only pay $79, really? And this is what I'm more concerned about. He played it for $10, so he got leverage. Wow, I thought that exacta was going to be 100 and change all day long. I thought that exacta kind of played a little short, didn't it? Did that really only pay $79? What did this seven go off at? Oh wow, that did pay 79. Yeah, 158 to $158 for $2. Yeah, that should be somewhere around 79 to 1. Nice hit. I just thought it could have paid more. Let's see, 4-1 over there. Let's see. I got to see how far apart. Let's see. Churchill and Gulfstream is what, about, I don't know, 8 minutes apart, something like that, maybe. I got to get focused because so far early in the show, I just haven't felt like I got to. I only handicapped one race, I think, really. Let's see. We got 8-horse field. Let's get started. How many days worth of tickets was that, Joshua? What did that four? You just sent me 5 decent tickets. How many? Well, I imagine that was just this week. So how many days did you play this week? I'm just curious what that covered. Nice handicapping this week. Because Joshua's a working guy, so I don't know if he gets to play every day. Let's see. I got to get focused. Oh, just 2 days. Oh, very nicely done. Five tickets in 2 days. Yeah, very nice. Yesterday and today. But you didn't jump on the show yesterday, so fuck you, Joshua. Fuck you, Joshua. You didn't jump on my show yesterday. Let's see what we got. We got claiming 50,000. Claiming 50,000. Let's see. What we got? 7 furlongs. All right, but he showed up today, so you're forgiven again. Let's see. We got kind of a group of horses between 5 to 2 and 9 to 2. Lukewarm kind of favorite. Let's see. Who's the favorite? Let's see, that race 4 back. I do like that race. I think he was going too fast to win. I think that's a nice second. Comes back in a stakes race. Average, but was nowhere near the end. Two races ago, I probably like that race. If I'm right about the bad rail, that race probably has upside. Man, then he sends me last race. Feels like there's a class drop there. I'm just not sure. Let's see. If I'm not sure, it probably means I don't like the 5-2 all that much at first glance. If I take 5-2, I got to be pretty sure in an opinion. Let's see. One's off a year layoff, comes back, runs on a one race sample day. The most I can say, he probably needed that race. And the other thing I can say with that being the turf at Gulfstream, that was definitely not the running style you needed there. I'm not sure what this horse is going to do. I probably would say, I'd probably lean towards, I probably need that 12-1 price if I'm interested. Let's see, 2 horse, I don't mind the marks. Actually, I think the mark 2 races ago was very nice. I just don't like route to spread. Meaning I probably would be harder on him than 9-2 though. I probably would need a bigger price. Let's see, 4 doesn't have any speed. And I think Churchill, I normally want to be a speeder or stalker. Six, I definitely like the marks on the 6. He's either a front runner or a speedy stalker. The only question to me is if 5, if I'm getting, or I'm sorry, if 5-1, am I getting overpaid? 7, I just don't like route to sprint. Probably just not at that price on him. It, 6 to me is the interesting horse. It all just matters, do I think he's an overlay or not? And I got to kind of finish my betting line for me to even know. I'm going to say I'm just not at that price that he's at. 1's at least a sprinter here. I'm going to say 1 might be, I might consider him an overlay. 3 with route to sprint. I like that hard on a closing day. I'm probably going to say 5-1, making him a little overbet for me. 4, I'm probably going to act like that 4 is a bit of value here. And I probably just split the difference on the 2. So I guess 6, I do think I'm getting overpaid on the 6. I think I'm interested in at least a win bet on the 6. And I might try to get a couple exactas with the 6. I don't think I want to go too wide here. The only exact I think I would need to check is that 5-6 exacta. And in fact, I'm going to put the 5-6 off to the side because I think I'm going to weigh that for more. That's how I'm playing this race. know, now that I'm looking at that ticket, I might even want the 5 with the 1-4 a little bit. But I'm playing that for even less. Yeah, 5-1 is 50 to 1, or 40 to 1 and 50 to 1. Let's see, the 5-6 I want more. I still want the 6 keyed, the 6 key box for not double, but a little bit more than the 5s. I want to be able to have a bit of a hit if either of those are right, but I want to have a bigger hit if the 6 is right. What's up, Rex? I would love to see the 6 just walk away from this field. Oh, and I'm happy to get the 7 to 1. $22-4. I think I'm fairly happy with that pace. I just need him to be good enough from here. Oh. Whoa, farted. Tell me the 6-1 wire to wire. Nope, 5 caught him. Wow, 6, man, I was happy with that pace. Oh, they sped it up at the half, though. I honestly don't mind that betting board. 7, I did have as a third choice. I just don't think that exacta. Oh, that exacta 7 and 7 ended up being 2 to 1. Let's see, that's 22-3, not 22-2. So they went 22-4, 22-4. And 6 gave up the ghost. Wow. I thought with that first call, I was pretty happy. All right, he wasn't good enough. I can live with that. That's 24 flat. And the 1 and the 4, I was reaching for those exactas. I would have needed a collapse. I would have needed both of them, I think, to close. Seven was route to sprint. But I thought I really well, I was happy. I'm happy with the price on the six. I wanted him to get the lead. He got the lead. I don't know when he died. If he died early or what. Let's see. I got to go to Gulfstream though. I think 8 was the pressure. 5 was stalking. 5 must have stalked to win that race. Oh, I thought I was going to have more time with Gulfstream. 5-horse field. Probably not too much here. What's up, Lloyd? Oh, 3's not the favorite. Who's the favorite here? Yeah, 4 ran on the speed favoring track last race. 5 doesn't look impossible. 4 doesn't look impossible. 3 looks fine. I'm not interested in the 2. 1, I don't think I like the 1 at 5-2. I mean, 1 can win. I probably just don't like that price on him at 5-2. But I'm kind of between 3 horses. 5's the 3 horses that all look very close. Four's over bet. Let me see if I could do a double here. I don't think that's an exacta race. Maybe I can leave the 4 off the ticket if I can find something good next leg. Let's see. That's going to be a dirt race, and the favorite is going to be on the far outside. And the favorite, Wine Goggles is supposed to be the favorite? His lack of speed makes me want to beat him plus the outside. Yeah, 5's going to be a second choice at 2-1, so I got to beat the 8 and the 5 in the double. You know, I'm going to take a little blind poke there. I'm going to try to get alive to the 1 and the 3. Let me see if those are paying anything, though. To the, let's see, those are exact. It's not double. Oh, to the 1 they're paying. I'd even use the 4 to the 1. I'd use everything to the 1. I think I could play that double. And I could play a 5-5 double. Uh-oh. Let me see if I can get these in. Let's see, do the 3 and the 5, do the 1 and the 3 first. Guess I'll do the 4, 1 after that. And then a 5, 5, if I can, I should be able to get that in. Fuck, I might even be able to get exactas in here. I'm going to try to get a 5, 3 exacta box in. 3, 5. Will I get that submitted? I think I do. Oh, right now I need the 3. I need the 3. Let's see, 2 is up there. 1's in better, slightly better position than the 5. I got a 3-horse speed duel. I just need 5, I think, to be better than the 1. 5's losing ground on the turn. He's losing way too much ground on the turn. Well, give me the 4 so I can be alive to at least 1 horse. If I hit the double, I think I do good because I think that double's paying 70 to 1 if it doesn't go down. Actually, it's 101 to 1, so I need the 1 next race and only the 1, a first-time starter on the rail. Just a throw-in horse, really. I don't know if I have a chance to hit that double, but I won't mind if I do. Why? I didn't think there was that much difference between the 4, the 3, and the 5, really. I thought they were all about the same. Man, 4 could have been played in the exacta. 4 could have been played in any other doubles. Come on, it's a little swing. It's a little swing. Yeah, I'm alive in a double that would be good if I hit it. A rare first-time starter double. Really, I was wrong about the 1. I did not like the 1. 1 was second best. Although that's exact of that. Gonna be garbage. Two, I didn't trust the 2 to duel. But even if the 2 didn't run, 4, what was it? 2, 3, and 4 were all dueling, so 4 would have still put the, even if the 2 wasn't in the duel, 4 would have still put the 3 away without a problem. Five, I was almost going to do more on the 5 even. I was going to do a win bet on the 5 at 8 to 1, which would have just equaled more losers. What's up, C Money? Well, I wasn't initially going to do that. It was just that I seen the 1 was paying that much. But it's a bias play, true bias play next race. I'm hoping for an inside bias on the dirt. What the fuck? I need a bias play for that 1 to have a shot. If it's just pure handicapping, I think the race is the 5 or the 8, though. That was a little good. That was a little loose play, though. What's up, C Money? That's like the only time that I catch first time starters when I think there might be a bias on the inside and they're just kind of a throw in horse. First time starters at the most are a throw in horse. Every once in a while. I mean, it's not the strongest field next week race either. Oh, it's going good, man. Going good. Let's see, we got a big field over there at Church. How much time we got for Church? Did I lose? No, 13 minutes. Belmont's going to go off next if you guys got Belmont plays. I'm still disappointed in that 6. Let's see, Churchill, what kind of race is this? Kind of a dangerous baby race. Lots of first-time starters for me, plus a few horses with only one race. Will be hard, probably impossible to even try to do a betting line here for me. I can't price first-time starters. Seven, I like that last heart, but that was at a route. 10's probably the front speed other than first-time starters joining, so you never know if he's even the front speed. This race at Fairgrounds to me might not look that bad. I'm going to look up those 2 Fairground races. I don't know if 7-1 pulls me in, though. Even if I like him, I don't know if that pulls me in. 7-1 in a dangerous race. It just looks like that could be a good race at Fairgrounds. And I thought maybe the inside would have been good that day. I just had an early pressing day. $22-2 would have been 1 tick slower than fastest winner. Not bad, but average. Yeah, I thought it might have looked better than that. That's not going to pull me in. And then this race, I thought it was an inside early pressing day. So he would have got an asterisk being in the 4-hole or 5-hole.
Hey, I'm going to get a haircut.
A haircut? Are you going to Bentley's place? She does good work. Average, Matt Strides with the fastest winner. And then by the end, he was going too slow to do anything that day. So yeah, probably I'm leaning towards if the 10 gets the lead, you're probably holding your breath at the end. You got to worry about everybody else. 6 comes off the pace. 5 got an interesting mark. Ran against the inside bias, but it was a stalking closing day. He did close. So there's a little bit of a bias angle there. 10-1. 10-1 is not going to suck me in. Boy, that track was going fast. If 22-2 and 44-4 was just average that day. How fast was that track going that day? That just caught my eye right away. I want to pull up the extra chart. What was that, June 8th at Churchill? Well, he was coming out of by far the fastest race of the day. There was a couple horses that got the lead going 21-4, but the race that he was coming out of went 20-4. That's how that ended up being an average pace that day. Someone went wire to wire going 20-4. Woo. So that might be an indication. I got no problem if the 3 wins this race. That's for sure. 6-1. God, I wonder who he ran against there. That was a maiden special weight, so. You know what? Let's dig a little more. Let's see if I got the form there and see if that horse ran before. I did not play that day, so I don't know who he ran against. Or I did not play Churchill that day. I don't have a Churchill form. That's at least an eye-catching. That's at least eye-catching right there. What's up, Lloyd? Lloyd, were you here yesterday? Or did you take off early and was here a little bit? I don't remember you a lot yesterday. Let's see. So I could get to the 3. I'm probably rooting for the 3. I don't know if I jump in and bet the 3 at 6-1, unless I just sit around and get bored and talk myself into it. Let's see. The favorite is just the first time starter, so I have no idea what I'm going against. If I played the 3, I'd probably try to get it exacted with that 7. Shit, might even use the 6 if the 3 if that 3 might have chased a really good horse. I don't know. Fuck, if I did some exactas, I might talk myself into, because the 6-1 on the 3 is not crazy, but the exactas that I'd be interested with the 3 might be crazy. I'd use the 1, the 6, and the 7, and that's it. That's funny, Bodrick. You got an excuse not to remember yesterday. I don't have that same excuse. What's up, Blair? Blair likes the 3, 9, 10. Maybe I don't even do the win bet on the 3. Maybe I just try to rock the exacta. I don't know. I might talk myself into a little play bet there. Jennifer remembers yesterday. But at the most, this could, and I might just leave the win bet because the win bet it's only going to be $20. So the win bet, I'm only trying to get $100 back. I could probably leave the win bet alone. I'm playing just if the win bet just gives me money to bet another race. It's not even wouldn't be important at all. Unless I decided to bet more on the win bet, I'd have to bet more on the win bet. Oh, C Money did some work. That horse prior to the one start at Keelan finished. So the race before that race, so she could still be a good horse, right? It wasn't the race after she ran dead last, right? Prior to the start at Keelan. So the first race, if I'm reading that right, the first race she did nothing, and the second race she aired. Let's see, Lee's gonna have 5 winners in 3 hours. He's gonna sandbag a little bit, maybe 4 winners, 80%. He's willing to have 80%. Still good, very good. Either 80 or 100 to either 80 or 100 to 1. Let's see, I will turn that around. Let's see. I'm even going to box the 167, but I'm going to underplay that because this is really just a poke bet for me. I'll underplay that, but me underplaying that, I gotta feel those combinations got to be. Yeah, I got some 150 to 1 exactas there. Oh no, 400 to 1 exacta, 500 to 1 exacta, 400 to, yeah, I can underplay that and still get to a grand easily. Let's say the 2's a late scratch. That doesn't matter with my opinion being a first time starter. I kind of need none of the first time starters to run and just. I'm still trying to decide if I want to do the win bet on the 3 though. I would have to play more than 20 on him if I do. I don't think this race is worth more than 60 bucks in a way. And if I do the win bet, I'm going to be over 60. I'm going to be over what I think the bet is worth. Let's see, I did $2 3-horse box. I did a $5 the 3-horse key. What is that, $42 in? Do I want to do the win bet? Do the win bet, it's probably $50. Hey, that's not even a score. Yeah, I think I leave the win bet out of it. If I'm not going to have a score, I don't need to do the bet. What's up, Rico? Oh, Lloyd watched most of yesterday. You were quiet then. You were quiet yesterday. What's up? Kiki's going to get a haircut? Does Churchill always have that Coca-Cola graphic sponsor on their corner of their website? I don't know why that's the first time I noticed that if they do. Gordon, what's up? Good luck to you too, Gordon. Let's see. 3 comes out the gate. 10 breaks well. Lots of pressure here. Oh, 7's going for the lead. I did not see that. Let's go with this 7. Except I need the exacta with the 7. Ah, 3 doesn't look good, does he? I'm glad I didn't do the win bet on the 3. 3 does not look good. Let's see. 7's backing up too. 9's coming. 10 still has the lead. All the outside horses are running here. Ooh, 10's still fighting on. 10 is going to win the race. 9 might be, 9 looks like he'll get the second. 1 is running late for 4th. 10, 9, 4, 1. Let's see, that was all outside. 10, I wasn't a big believer. I thought he could get the lead. I just thought you'd be holding your breath at the end. Got 6 to 1 on him. Wow, 9 was just over bet at 2 to 5. 9 got second. Let's see. 1 came late for 4 ran third. I think 4 was up there. Might want to do a tic-tac-toe board there. Has it been all outside today? Might be kind of all middle of the track to outside so far. Blair with the exacta. And super maybe? Exacta and super maybe? Ken won that race pretty easily too. Boy, 7 got me excited when he came out the lead. I wasn't expecting him to be on the lead. All right, and Churchill and Gulfstream's not giving us much time, but in a way, oh, I'm alive in a double there. I forgot about. I got a single outer to a first-time starter. Let's say 5 is 2 to 5. Ooh. And I thought 5 was probably 5. I thought 5 and 8 was the most likely winners. I thought 3 had, well, I thought 3 had a little bit of upside. Who did a 3 run with last time? There's bold type there. If the 3 beat the 5, I might try to do a win bet on the 3 too. Was that June 9th? They were both running in the same race. They both have the same excuse. Stalking day. Oh, 3 didn't beat the 5. He dueled with the 5 a little bit. 5 got the lead. 5's over bet. I could still bet the 3 to win at 5 to 1 if I wanted to. No exactas. It's not like I can key off the 1. Let's see, in that race, that was a dirt race. Let's see. 3 had the 6 hole. 5 had the 3 hole. I don't have that. It was an inside day that day, but generally it is. Yeah, 3 at 6 to 1. I probably do put a win bet on him. And 8's going to be in the 8 hole, so I'm willing to try to beat the 8. I think all I really got to do is beat the 5. If anyone else beats me, I'd kind of be surprised. 8 would have to do it from the outside. I'd be willing to lose on that. If the 1 beats me, I'm happy with the double. I might talk myself into a little bit of betting here. Let's see, I wanted to price out 5 with the 1 and the 2. Those aren't really paying. 5-1 is only paying $20. 5-2 is paying 32. Where 3 on top of those 2 horses are paying close to 100 to 1. I could get a way better score with that. I'll try that one. 3 with the 1-2. I guess I'll be willing to lose with the 5 with the 1-2. I think I'm going to weigh the 3 on top for more. Maybe like 3 to 1. be narrow. And I need a straight ticket for twice the amount to give me a full 3-to-1. Whew. Come on, inside, inside, inside would be beautiful here. Unless it's 1-2-2. Well, if it's 1-2, I'm happy. If it's 2-1, I'm going to be sad and said that. I probably should have hit that, but I'm not going to do it. One's a good-looking horse at Gulfstream. I hope he's fast. Can you be good-looking and fast? I don't even need him to be fast. I just need him to be faster than everybody else in the race. He could still be slow. I just need him to be better than everybody else. Let's see, Lee's first great bet's coming up. Yeah, I was hoping. One's going to go to the lead. Okay, let's go for a walk. Hey, what's up, big guy? Oh, who's going to win that race? It didn't look like the color red going across the finish line. It's going to be the 5. So no real surprise there. Who got second? 5-3. For a $3 double. The inside did run good. 8 got beat on the outside. Meltdown for Rex. It's too early for a meltdown, Rex. My back feeling a little bit better today. I still worked out last night, though. Ooh, inside long shot did get a second and third, or third and fourth. I don't know. Well, if someone makes this try help, it would have been one of those horses. But you really gotta. This is probably a 4-to-1 exacta. In a way, that probably was a very catchable high five. In a way. Just the most likely exacta with the 3 inside horses. I'll be curious what this try pays. Exacta got to be about $3 or $4, I would imagine. Golden sombrero. In the winner's circle. There's the owner. Maybe. What does this? I think this try pays at least $30 for 50 cents, though. And I could picture it. I don't know what I think this could pay. What's up, Kevin? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I oversold the try. No, the try didn't pay anything. $16 for 50 cents. The 4 could not even help that try all that much. And didn't really even help the super either. $28 for 10 cents. I don't know if that's a good super. All right, not too much going on so far, but just a few poke bets so far today. Poking around. Belmont, if you guys got plays, what is Churchill? Churchill, we're going in the 5th race. I just want to see what that field is and what kind of horses we got. Let's see, the 14 draws in. Let's see, 13 is out. He's out. Let's see, there's a couple other scratches. Let's see. Oh, 8's already out. I think I got the right number of horses there. Maybe 11 horses if I counted right. Looks like 11 horses. I might want to do a tic-tac-toe board. especially for Churchill. Seems like the outside horses have at least been running today on the dirt. Let's see results. How many charts they got up already? I got the first 3 charts up. Six horse stalked from the 5 hole. Not a bad price. 7 horse stalked from the 6 hole. Not a 5-2. 8 got second at a big number though. Five horse stalked. And 2-1 favorite over 2-1 favorite. 7 got second, 8 got third. It seems like the outside's been running pretty good today. And then last race, Ken either went wire to wire. I'm not sure if he got the lead at the first call or just before the first call. Might have stalked, might have wired. I'm not sure. So I'm just going to have him straddling the line. But so far, I'm probably just thinking speed and stalkers, maybe towards the outside a little bit. Oh. Oh, Lee, you're looking at Gulfstream? Peter route, huh? Let's see, what happened at Belmont? Well, I wonder if the 2 went wire to wire there. 2 would have won at Belmont. Oh, big favorite. And I think the 9 got second, so that's probably looks chalky if I've seen that right. Let's see, I don't have a lot of time though. I gotta look at Goss or Churchill if I want to play. Yeah, it looks like 2-9, 2-9-8 maybe. Oh, that would have been a sprint, not a route. Okay, that's a sprint. Let's see, what does this 5th race look like? Let's see, the 14 or the 15. 14 drew in. He's the favorite. Oh, fuck, I gotta look him up. Look up these damn favorites. Yeah, he dueled. Get credit for dueling, I guess. 22-4. Yeah, that's a nice race. 22-4, 45 would have been a heart. Went too fast to win. That's a nice race at the very least. Oh, shit. $12, I probably don't have that big of a problem with the 12. Let's see, 11 feels like he has to improve. Well, I don't know about 47 to 1. There's very few horses that I think should be 47 to 1. I think no matter, he's at least 5% to me where he's going to be an overlay no matter what. Ten ran against the bias last race. Could be a stalker or closer. Oh, ran in the Kentucky Oaks. I don't remember who this horse is at all. Yeah, got some class races. Seven. Seven, I know I can't get to the 7. Oh, 6 been running in some classy races. I wouldn't have a problem with the 6, but the price is on the low side. 4. Yeah, I can't get to the 4 either. Three, there's some marks, but he would still have to be a price. I say I'm going to be a little hard on the inside. 2's best race came on inside speed day. I'm going to be hard on him. Well, say he's priced right. Say low percentage. Probably think about 10%. 6 definitely gets points. 9's just blah. I think blah right now feels like a 10 to 1 to me. 10, I think, oh no. 10, I think got upside. 10, I don't have a problem with taking money. Oh, it was 11 that I thought. 11's still going to be an overlay. 12, I'm probably there. 14, I like that last race. Not crazy about his price. 14 gets points. 10 gets points. 6 gets points. I don't think I'm all that interested in this race, so I probably don't do any more breaking down. If I was interested, I'd probably break it down a little bit more. Let's see, Don's at the hill. 2-9, 2-9-12 in a box. At the hill. Let's see, I got no bet here. I don't think I'm that interested in this race. And I could tell, I got an opinion that I think the horses that they're betting are the most likely winners here too. I'm kind of agreeing with the public a lot. I don't even have a play bet that I'm interested in. Christopher likes the 11. 11, I think, could have a little upside here, especially if the track's favoring the outside a little bit. He had just enough marks. He would have to improve here quite a bit, though. But you're getting a price to reach. Let's see, Uber saying, oh, Chalkfest at Belmont today? Let's see, 11 kind of going for the lead, looking a little interested, but man, there's already, looks like could be a 4-horse speed duel developing. Two and the 3 and the 1 all broke well on the inside. Let's see if the inside can hang around. $23 and 4. I think this is a solid pace for today. 23 and 4, I think. $47 and 1. That does not look like a breather. They sped it up. 23 and 2 around the turn. 11's still hanging around. $12 starting to come late. Let's see, is this going to be outside finish or what? Is that 3 still with the lead? Still 3. He's finding more on the lead. Let's see, 12's challenging. 3 was the horse I gave the best chance to the inside. 12 slowly grinding away. Who's this in the middle that might be the winner? Maybe the 6 won that race? So that would be 6. Oh, I was thinking that 12 was the favorite. No, 14. 12 I just gave 12 gets the next most points. I was thinking 12 was the 14 though. So kind of an outside finish. 3 held up pretty good. 3 ran a good winning race. I mean, if those 2 horses weren't a little bit better, 4 gets 4th. So the 10 and the 14, I had 3 horses that kind of all felt like the favorites to me. So the 10 and the 14 didn't run. 6 won. Kind of, I guess the second and actually, that's not a bad betting line there. Betting line that I should probably be out the race, but not a bad betting line. I think 6 was one of the classy horses too, right? 6 and 10, I think, were the 2 classy horses. Yeah, 6 was coming out of grade 2, and I'm pretty sure the 10 was coming out of grade 1s and 2s. Yep, tomorrow's closing day at Churchill. Next week we'll be doing Ellis Park. Tomorrow we'll be doing Churchill. We'll be doing closing day at Churchill. Let's see, exacta's probably useful. What is that? Probably a 20 to 1 exacta, 25 to 1 exacta, probably. What is a 612 exacta? Oh, wow. Oh, no. I keep thinking, yeah, 20 to 1, 22 to 1. What's up, Hertz? Yeah, that falls in exacta. The only way I can really play that is if I can play it for enough. And I would have had an opinion to play it for enough there. That's it. Yeah, mandatory payouts unless they take it down today, Steve. Unless they take it today. Well, I guess so. Technically, will still be a mandatory payout tomorrow. There'll just be a new pot. Oh shit, Gulfstream. Except this is a Gulfstream torpedo route race. I think Gulfstream ran one race worth having, and the rest of them were kind of very chalky, very chalky nonsense. Right? Come on, I want to be locked in on what's going on. Yeah, last race was super chalky. The race before that was super chalky. Second race was good. Oh, and the first race was on the good side too. So they had two decent races. What does that hair look like, Kiki? Yeah, it better not be too short. If I can't do the fucking wrap and pull the hair back, you going back and getting it glued back on. Let me see it. You didn't go fucking full dyke on me, did you? Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it's got layers.
Layers.
Because I got a dye, but she put product in it, now I can't do it here.
Bentley wants to know, did you use his lady? Because Bentley got a lady. Whose haircuts cost more? God, Bentley's an expensive bitch. Bentley's expensive. Let's see it. If the 2 and 3 wins here, let's see, is there any upside in this race? Let's see. Three's one of the 3 is the favorite. Comes off the pace. Won his last race off a drop. I definitely don't mind his progression off the drop. Two got the lead that race. They're coming out of the same race. 2 was going too fast to win that race. So 2, say, is a threat. And there's another horse that ran right there with them. One ran in that race and didn't run that bad. I feel like 30 to 1, I could see him possibly being around, depending on the other horses. What is this, 5th race? 4, 6 to 1. Not a lot of speed in this race. Dude, how did this horse? Well, I guess he showed a little speed. That's a solid pace last race where he was able to go wire to wire on the Tapeta. 24 and 148 and flat is pretty solid over there. Who is this? Six? Six is another horse coming out of that same May 25th race. That I could see he ran a good enough race there. Same with the seven. Wow, that May 25th race, that might be worth watching. Let's see, I got 0 minutes to post. Right now, I don't think I have too much there. May 25th, I'd probably want to watch that replay. What is that? 5 or 6 horses coming out of that same race? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 5 horses coming out that replay. I would like to watch that replay because the horses that lost, the winners out of that is in this race, and the horses that lost to them all ran like good enough to feel like they can reverse it at a much better price. Yeah, they're already behind the gate. I don't think I want to sort this out though. And what? And I didn't even. What did the newcomers look like? 5 wouldn't surprise me either. I don't think I'd be shocked if anything happened in this race. Yeah, 5 and 4 are the only 2 horses that didn't run in that race. Neither of them would shock me either. It just feels like a race where I feel like you could get around this 3 horse. Let's see who's interested. Christopher likes the 217 here. Yeah, I'd like to see if 2 gets the lead by himself because if 2 gets a little slower pace, I could see him being able to hold him off this time. There's not really another confirmed front runner here unless the 5 decides to go. Let's see, 1 got the lead. 1's not really a front runner. Just 24 and 3, it feels a little slow. Let's see if they get a breather. 24 and 3 on the first call. That's on the closer to the slower side. 3 and 4 are in good position if this comes backwards. Let's see, they did have to speed it up a little bit at the second call. 48 and 2. So what is that? 23 and 4 around the turn, so they did have to speed it up. Well, I said I did not think this one should be 30 to 1, and now he's 80 to 1. Oh, come on with the 1. 4 is going to get everybody. Come on, keep the 1 going. 1 ran too good. I was hoping 1 could at least get second. Yeah, three. Three just felt like three could be beat. What was that? 4-7? I love those rematch races, but I did not have enough time there. 4 at 5-1-7. I wish, man, that could have been a good exacta. Well, it's going to be a good, solid exacta, but man, if the one got second, try should be solid. Yeah, one's a good price. I would have rather tried to backdoor to try. I just don't like show betting, even at giant prices. Man, Christopher, that 2-1 looked good for turning it home. God, that 2-1 would have been beautiful for you. Let's see. I'm in the first race looking at the results. This exacta should be on the solid side. What was it? 4-7? Yeah, 33-1 on the exacta. And I'm pretty sure one got third, right? There's not a photo for third, right? Or maybe there is a photo for third. The Honeyman, team captain, and the magic show. He's already got 3 cookies from me. 6 cookies? Woo! Bentley's working both sides of the cookie market. Let's see, 6 cookies before 3 o'clock. He's working the system over there. Who was the 7 in that race? I know who the 4. 4 was a new face. Yeah, and 7 ran. 7 was just like the 1, ran a race that feels like he can reverse that. And I could have said the same about the 6, the 2, and the 1. I love those rematch races. If it was dirt, yeah, the 1 might have been able to hold on the dirt at Gulfstream. Because he had to speed up that second quarter. That second quarter speeding up was probably the worst thing to happen. Should have won in the 2 there. $24-3 is like not fast, not average, or not fast, not slow. 50 is when it starts where you think speed can finally win. 47 and what was that? 47-3 at the half, or no, 48-2 at the half. Yeah, that's on the faster side of the pace. Yeah, and one pays $9 a show. That's why I'd rather try to figure out a way to get that try instead of being a show bettor. If that was an option. I was actually surprised that the one went to lead. I thought one had more upside if he would have stalked and let the two go to lead for some reason. Maybe they didn't like that the one got the lead last time when they ran against, or the two got the lead last time by himself, and they didn't want that to happen. Let's see, Churchill, we're going in the sixth race. See if there's some scratches there. Belmont, 0 minutes to post if you guys got Belmont plays. Let's see, the 10 got scratched there. And the 2, so it looks like a 9-horse field. With a whole bunch of lukewarm favorite. We got 4 horses between 3-1 and 4-1. Meaning they're spreading in a way it forces me to have an opinion. Let's see, 2 was one of the scratches. 10 was the other. Let's see, Christopher's jumping in at the duck. The 3 with the 3-1-6. Hertz is king off the 1 and the 3 at the duck. Let's see what we got here. We got an optional claimer 80,000. Let's see. I guess I'll start with the 7 because he's starting to take the action. What was this race again? 80,000. Let's see. 4 races ago, I got him stalking on a stalking closing day. Just average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. Kind of a flat, even race at the level. Comes back, gets a speed favoring track, just has no speed. I like the excuse there. Comes back early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk for being a deep stalker. I was probably generous with that asterisk. And then last race, he wins going wire to wire on the slowest pace of the day, which, you know, take that how you want to take it. Slowest pace of the day. As the favorite. Yeah, we'll see what else is here. One feels like he'd have to run his best race ever to even be competitive here. Best mark I got on him was 4 races ago when he won on a bad rail stalking closing day. Yeah, he would have to be a price for me, I think. First thought, he has to be a price. I like the progression on the 3. 4 races ago, went too fast to win. 3 races ago on a closing day, he ended up being a closer there, but he was still going too fast to win, therefore that's still an excuse. Then he comes back, runs a solid 3rd. then he comes back and wins. On a day that I thought the rail was bad and he had the 5-hole, he's probably like a mid-level contender. I probably got him at about 5-1. First thought. Florida's just blah one way or another. Just a stalker that's been stalking. Little bit of a class drop. Does an okay job getting in position. Doesn't have the sexiest marks, just on the blah side. Let's see, 4 races ago, I think he had the wrong running style. I think that's a nice third. Then he closes for a second, just missed. But then I got him on a bad rail stalking closing day where that was kind of the good part of the track, and that's kind of his best speed figure ever. And then last race, I got him running against the inside bias. These horses all do sound like lukewarm. Let's see, 6 is a sprinter straight. Oh, he ran a few routes and won a few routes. I like the last 2 races that I thought I got good. I thought he ran against a good inside both times. But another, another 4-1 kind of. The whole race is kind of just. Right now, I'm not seeing anything that pulls me in. Eight, I don't have a real problem with. Oh, that last race, I should have gave him an asterisk. I thought the rail was bad. He had the 3-hole. This, depending on how you interpret this race looks. It also looks like he chased the slowest pace of the day. And that would be the exact same thing for the 9. Dude, that looks like an insanely slow race. I want to look up my files there, see if I could get to something that might be okay in a race that right now I'm leaning towards that I don't have a business to be in. What was that, May 18? At Churchill. Holy fuck. If that's the 4th race, you could already, dude, man, that is the slowest fucking race of the day, and it's not even close. All the other races were going 24 and change, 24 and 1. They went 25 and 3 at that first call. All the other races were 49 and 2 and under, 49 and 1 and under. He was chasing a runaway favorite that got a super slow lead. That was a giant fucking odds on chalk that day. And they both feel like stalkers. So I could probably think that they got a little bit of upside. But overall, they still got to improve. 8-9 probably has a better chance to improve. 9 looks like the better horse overall. You can even make the case that 8 just sucked up and was the only horse in second, a clear second runner that chased the super slow pace, and maybe that's why he hung around. And they were both on a bad rail. That might be where my rooting interest is. Trying to see if I want to jump in here, but I kind of got to use, I think, too many horses. Anyone else coming out of that race? That was May 18th. I just want to see if anyone else is coming out of that race. Let's see, I'd probably use the 3. Probably use the 5 and the 6 if I decided to do this. 7, I could use 2, but I think I'm getting too many horses there. I'll write them all down. Let me see how much this is paying. I would weigh the 9. I think 9 got a little more upside. Let me just see what those are paying. Uh-oh, I got to decide pretty quick. Fuck, I'm going to try it here. I'm going to play this on the low side. Let's see, I wanted to weigh the 9. God, it would have been better if I only used 3 of them. Oh, and I'm not even playing the 8-9 exacta. Well, I hope it's not 8-9, 9-8. I'm just not realizing that I didn't play that. I might have built a story and got jumped in this race. Let's see, 6 is going to lead. 6 is a sprinter stretching out. So I'm not really surprised there. Ah, 8 or 9, neither of them are in the position that I wanted them in. $23 and 4, is that fast enough to, I'm not sure if that's fast enough to come as far back as I need them to come back from. 47 and 4, so that's actually a breather. I got a feeling this is just going to be fairly the favorite kind of group. Let's see, is 9 getting in the picture or not? No, not really. And 8's already given up, so I don't think I got a shot at this. Seven, 4, 6, it looks like. Ugh, ugh, ugh. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. All right, I talked myself into that. Gulfstream, what, we in the 6th race? Ugh, 2 big favorites. Let's see, 2 and the 5 are out. No, 1 and the 5 are out. Tapita looking for speed and stalkers. Yeah, the favorite, I definitely don't have a problem with last race going too fast to win. Same with the 3, and those are the 2 favorites. I don't think this race has upside. 4 would have to improve a ton to be competitive. Six benefits if the 2 favorites hook up. Let's see, we get an extra hard horse in the race. Fuck, 8-16 to 1? Let's see, 3's off a long layoff. There's other speed in the race. 3's over bad. Let's see, oh, that's like a, what? Almost a 7-month layoff. Yeah, 3's over bad. Well, maybe I can maybe I can be a little harder on the 3 just because of that. So 2, I probably think should be the bigger favorite. Four still feels like 4 would need. Let's see, this is a wrong race. 4 still feels like I can't get to the 4. 1 is out. 5 is out. I don't think the 8 should be at that price. If the 3 doesn't run, 7's probably an overlay. Say these 3 horses probably get the most points. I'm going to try to be hard on that 3. 3 hasn't raced since December. If the 3 doesn't break, 2's probably a very big favorite here. I still got to give the 3 a decent amount of points because, yeah, he can still win. Let's see, I got that a little bit wrong. But 7 and 8 are interesting here. Dude, I think I want to try to get this. This might be the first race that I might play more than a poke, more regular. Let me see. I don't think I got to worry about the exactas even if the 2 wins. This is to be, I want to make sure this isn't dirt. I'm even thinking about weighing the 8 some more. If I weigh the 8, I might want the 3 in there with just the 8. You know what? I'm already weighing the 2.8. I still want to have the 2.8 more than the 6.8 there, and more than the 3.8. I just gotta get the amounts right. If my 2 horses don't run, this is just 236. If I'm wrong about the other 2 horses, I believe. Wait. Putting this in wrong. So I want to weigh the 2. Come on. And I want to come back and weigh the 8. Oh, the 3 did not get a break. I'm happy with that, though. I don't want the 8. I don't think I want the 8 to challenge the 2 right now. I want the 8 just to ride, see if he can pounce. I gotta go pee. It's a good time. got your summer cut, huh? Is that the summer cut? Yeah, 2 does not surprise me, but I need the 7 or the 8 to get second. 2 wins easily. It's probably not the 8, though. 2 wins easily. It's probably not the 8. 8 probably gets tired chasing the 2. Put up a 7 or an 8. If it's a 6, I lose. I'm supposed to lose, and if it's anything else, I'm supposed to lose. I got to fly down here, Kiki. I need your... yes! Now give me a good exacta payout. Give me a good exacta payout. I did not think it was going to be the 8 to hold on. That's the exacta that I played the heaviest. I needed to still pay 30-some bucks. It might have went down to 25, but please do not drop below 25. Might have dropped a bit. Oh, I wish I would have just took some horses that mattered for third and hit the try. God, man, some of these tries look like they could have been easy today. Yeah, I don't like the 4, but fuck, you can't use the 3 for third. You can only use the 7, the 4, and you can't use the 6 for third. Even with that exacta, you can't use those for third. God, I got to think about that every once in a while. All right, that was my first big boy bet of the day, so I'm going to be happy as long as this didn't get over bet at the end.
If there's a flag, it's the zapper next time you come up.
I just wouldn't be shocked if it took a lot of heat. I don't think it could be less than $20, though. Fuck, it can't be less than $20, right? Dude, I wish I thought about the try there because I hit this try. It's just 2 with the 7-8, with the 2, 4, 7, 8. Or not the 2 in third. 2 I thought was a big favorite if the 3 doesn't break. Or if the 3 doesn't run off the long layoff. Oh, it went down to 22 to 1? I would have been happier, but I knew it could go down. All right, that was my first big boy bet today, though. Said I was making that race important, so. This try, I think this try might be $80 for 50 cents or more. Fuck, this try, $100 for 50 cents. I think if I thought about it, I could have played a 2 with the 8-7, with the 8-7-4, and that's it. Ah! I never think of that at the right time. What's up, K-Phil? Yeah, in a way, I thought that the 2 might have, if the 2 wins easy, I thought the 8 might have got tired chasing. God, I would have loved if that stayed around 33 to 1 when I put it in. I would have loved if it stayed 33 or 32 to 1, whatever it was. All right. I'll take it. Having some decent hits on. kind of small exactas. This week, not today. That's the first ticket I hit today. I say, but I think I got to be closing in on 200 to 1. I think I hit a 77 to 1, 22 to 1 double, a 37 to 1 exacta, and this exacta. But this exacta plays way better because this exacta was pressed. 77, 100 to 1, 37, so like 150, 160 to 1 in cashes so far this week. But got some press tickets there that make it even more. Let's see, Attila's saying Woodbine's a conveyor belt. And Belmont, what, we got a 5-horse race? I'm just going to take me a little breather right now. What's up, Uper? Buy stocks. What's up, K-Phil? Okay, Phil's only here for the evening. Races 8 to 12. Who else is sliding in here, by the way? Let's see, Attila's saying that Woodbine might be a speed favoring. Not too many more people sliding in. Let's see, anyone got Belmont plays? I don't know, 5-horse field with 3 favorites? Maybe not. Let's see, Blair got a play. I didn't see Belmont. 3, 4, 5 for Blair. I think that's the only Belmont play I see. Let's see, that looks like that's going to be a rod on the grass, usually anti-speed, but a 5-horse field, sometimes you got to worry about a super slow pace. Let's see, Applebee's certified coming up for Lee. Oh, boy. Let's see, the Chicklet guy's going crazy over there at Belmont. 2 still has the lead, but they were trying to put the 3 on the lead already. 49 and 2, I'd say that's a slowish pace. Still looks like they're going to come off the pace unless 2 responds by a lot here. And it doesn't look like he's responding. 3's now has the lead. 4's in second. 6 is coming late. So this looks like this is the three favorites in the trifecta. 364 it looks like. 36, yeah, 3645. What's up, Feck if I know? What's up, man? Yeah, the Lee and Jennifer debate. And we're in race 7. When is a big race? I don't even know if I like that big race today. At first glance, I never know until I see a betting board, anyways. Stephen Foster. Hey, I just marked it. Nothing really caught my eye all that much. First Mission is supposed to be the favorite. You can see Disarm. I think that race all depends on how they bet that race. And Skippy's back. Oh yeah, they're not bad, not bad. Well, I just hit last race. Last race was my first real bet. So before that, yeah, was supposed to be losing. So I can't complain after last race. And really, if I didn't hit last race, I really can't complain. All the other races were poke bets. So it's always nice when you hit your the race that you say you're going after. It's always nice when that's the race you hit. You shouldn't be a loser then, right? Fuck. Although it wasn't a sexy hit. But good luck to you too, man. What are we going in? Out 6 minutes to race 7. Race 7. Oh, that's going to be a turf route race. Wait a minute. I think I'm interested in the turf route races at I think I like my profile there at Churchill. I think I'm anti-speed there. I only got them wiring after 50 races, 12%. I'm definitely anti-speed there. Stalkers are dominant, 64%. Post positions haven't really mattered. I always like to see if that, with small samples, does that match up with last year? Yeah, last year our speed was only wiring 9%, so the last 2 years speed been deadly to your bankroll unless you just landed on the 9% winners and got enough of those. Oh, we got a short field and a classy race. We got Wise Dan in grade 2. It's probably all graded races from here on out. Let's see, 2 is the favorite. And just got the last 2 races. Been a stalker both times, so probably fit. I can see these races way back here, and he wasn't a front runner, so he probably fits what I'm looking for, but man, overbet at 3 to 5. Charles Appleby. I think I got a murky pace picture here in a way too. 5 might be the front runner, but that's really basing off of 2 races. Usually he's a stalker, so I don't mind his races. I don't mind his progression. 4 races ago, no, that's not right. 4, now I can't trust the marks on him. 4 races ago, I had an inside speed day, but I'm looking over here and I know I don't keep track of Colonial, so that's automatically wrong. And I did these 2 races together, so I can't trust either of those 2 marks. Yeah, we got a West Coast shipper. I'm probably not interested in this race. The other part of this problem is I got a murky pace picture. 1 may go, but he's more of a stalker too. 1 may go, may not. 2 looks like a stalker to a closer from all the races I can see. And even he may be on the lead. Who knows? He was only 1 length behind last time. Four might go, might not. He's more of a stalker than anything. 5 may go, may not. He's been on the lead a couple times. He can win stalking. I don't want nothing to do with this race. Murky pace picture, short field. Let's see, Charles is king off the 2. Boy, I don't know, but in a way it looks like 1 really did not like the dirt racing. Definitely looks like he enjoyed, although the counter argument is that was a long layoff. And he did run second there. I don't think this race came back out of nowhere because he was running decent before. Yeah, I want nothing to do with this race. Blair likes the 2-3-5. Christopher likes the 1-2-3. If I had to just get in a jockey's head, maybe the 5's going to lead since he's the only horse that wired and came close to wiring. But that's just guessing. You know, that's kind of guessing. I don't mind this mark, closing day, going too fast to win. I think that's a really good race. But he's still just 7-2. Yeah, I got nothing. Nothing for me. Oh, what's up, Al? Not a great betting race for you either? Yeah, I'm with you. And with it being a short field and a murky pace picture, even though I got a bias that I kind of believe in and want to exploit there, man, murky pace picture makes me not even want to guess who's getting the lead or not. What's up, Jevin? King off the 5. Think he's the speed? It looks like he wants to rake today. Tightly packed group. Let's see, 1 and 2 wanting the lead. That's the problem with trying to guess which stalker wants the lead. Let's see. Can they put fractions to weaken this Applebee? Yeah, wrong about who getting the pace, but it might not matter. It might not matter if the track fits its profile. You might not have wanted to be on the front end. And the horse showed a capability to do both. Let's see, he's going to get a breather at the half. 23-3 at the first call, 48 at the second haul. So that's going to be a 24-3. So that will be a breather. Two has the lead, turning for home. Looks like he has a pretty clear advantage. 3 is coming late. 3 looks like the only horse with any momentum, but it still looks like 2 can't get caught here, which means this is not a good betting race. 1's going to get third to help a try, help a bad exacta, maybe be a decent try. And 3-5 is going to win. 2 did it pretty easily. Got a breather at the second call. And really got no problem with them winning. All right, let's go to Gulfstream. Hopefully there's something else to get excited about today. Oh, we got an 8-horse race. Let's see, 5 is scratched. Chilling. What's up, River Run Deep with the free money? What's up, man? Let's see what we got. We got 4 horses between 5-2 and 9-2. Nah. See who develops. If right now 2's a bit of a favorite, but lukewarm. We got $8,000 claimers here. Let's see, this is a dirt race. Generally, the inside matters to me, speed and stalkers. Two is not normally the type of horse that, oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Is that a Fauner Park sighting? Once you go to Fauner Park, you're not allowed to leave, right? Ooh. We got a Fauner Park horse? I don't even think they let you out of Fauner Park unless you can win there. Wow, he didn't even win at Fauner Park. Brutal. Obviously, he's a favorite that I would be more interested in beating than using. Three's other problem is I do not trust his speed. He's more of a stalker and on the deeper side of stalking. Last race, I do got an excuse for him. It was an early pressing day. He even got beat by what? I keep calling him the 3. It's a 2 that I'm ripping on. I'm going to talk so much. I better stop talking about them because I'm going to put them in the winner's circle. Let's see. One's coming out of the same race with him and honestly didn't run any better or any worse. They both got the same excuse. The only difference between those two is one's a better betting implement than the two is at a shorter price. Boy, I can say, even though I love the dirt at Gulfstream and an inside junkie, there's not much on the inside here. Let's see. 4, I like that Heartlash race. Went too fast to win, but man, he gave it up pretty bad. 2 races ago, I liked the Mark running against the stalking closing day, trying to go wire to wire. 7-1 might be worth the play there. This is a fairly weak group. Six wouldn't shock me. I don't know if I agree with the 3-1 price though. Ran on a bad rail on the turf route. 3 races ago, slowest winner of the day at the basement. I think 4 is the only thing that's interesting to me here. Who is this? Is this a 7? 7's going to be in the 6 hole. That helps a little bit. Got a good mark 2 races ago where I think he ran against the inside speed favoring track. But then last race, this June 7th race, I just think was bad. 4's out of there. 6 is out of there. 3's out of there. 2's out of there. 1's out of there. Everyone in that race is bad. Eight, little sign of life, but he'll be in the 7 hole with that heart. Boy, this is a race where I wish the 9 horse was, well, no, 9 at 9 to 5. Who cares? If he was on the inside, this would be hands down the horse that I believe should be the favorite. He might, the field is so bad, he might even be able to win from the 8 hole. I don't think I'm interested in this race unless I just take the 4 horse. 4 at 8. 4 at 8 to 1 is the only thing that's tempting. I probably got him at. I want to see where I actually think my math is here. As bad as this field is, I don't know if I ever make the favorite on the far outside, but I think in this case I do. Dude, honestly, this group looks exactly the same to me. In fact, I don't even know if I have to handicap that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What does that equal? 13%. I'm probably willing to live with that 13%. Oh shit, they're in the gate. I guess I'm not doing anything here. Well, if I can get a win bet on the 4. I'll take a little poke on the win bet if I can get that in. I will be able to get that in. It's not even worth that that much to me. It's not even worth that much to me. It's almost like a no bet for me. Let's see, 4 and 9, I thought were the only two horses that can break. I think 4's only chance is if the inside is much better than the outside. Well, 4 went up to 13-1, so I definitely like the price here. And I keep calling the favorite the wrong number. It's the 9 that is the favorite, not the 8. I keep calling the favorite the 8. Just don't quit. 7 looks really interested. 9 still hanging around. 2's coming. I don't think 4 can survive this. 4 looks like he's already hooked. I don't think I've ever made a favorite in the 8-hole at Gulfstream. 2 still got a chance to run down the 9, but 9 looks pretty safe right now. 4 is going to maybe outrun his odds and get third, but that's about as best as he can do. I think it was 924 if I seen that right. 924 might have been the finish. Yeah, 924. Like that race, I wasn't even tempted to do an exacta with the 4. Yeah, respectable third. It's exactly how it played out. As much as I hated to, say that the 9 should be the big favorite there, I thought 4 was the value play. Everybody else is kind of the same there. For ran his race to make you feel like you didn't waste a bet on a value play. In fact, I think I would have been out of bounds trying to do exactas with him. I kept saying that, my code for saying I didn't even bet that much, that the bet was not that important to me. It was a minimum of $20 win bet. Almost like I didn't play it. Hey, Rand, he gave an effort. That's all you can hope for, and he outran his odds. So. Let's see, Belmont, we got about 4 minutes too, and Churchill, we got a long time, 19 minutes. Oh boy, take a break. Let's see, it was Woodbine. Oh, Woodbine's off. I've seen some Woodbine plays there. Let's see, they're going to beat a 1-2 there. 1-3. Where's this 1-2? There he is. Let's see, Attila's boy. Is that at Woodbine, Attila? Woodbine 1 wins. Nice call. It's gonna be a nice exacta too. 7 sitting there, non-threatening third. Okay, Phil, did that try pay good? Dude, Gulfstream might have had some tries that were could have been caught today. Is that Gulfstream you're talking about? $40 for 50 cents? Yeah, that is Gulfstream. Just king the 9 on top with the 4 in second and third. And you probably do get to the 2. You probably just get to the inside horses in that scenario. 9-4 with the 1-2-3. 9-1-2-3 with the 4, maybe. And you could have it probably quite a bit times. Let's see. Attila's adjoining. Oh, is that? Yeah. That did the one go wire to wire? You did call a speed bias over there. You're enjoying that speed after the rain on the Tapita? Nice call. And Gulfstream, I'm already seeing that we got another giant fucking favorite at Gulfstream. That race might not be interesting unless this betting changes a lot. Or we look at it and we hate or I hate the favorite. God, that's the best case scenario. Let's see, that's different races, same day, May 31st. He does look like he's going to be a hard horse not to like. No, if the pace is fast, there's other speed in this race, but I got a feeling that race I'm probably going to avoid pretty easily. Let's see. I'm going to see if there's a. Oh, we got some cherries. There is a snack. I think that's the second race at Belmont on the turf sprint, though. I went wire to wire, I think. Where's the bridge jumper? Woodbine? Why didn't you spread that money out? What's up, Elaine? Good luck to you too. Just getting going? I don't know why they would put that win bet in all at once. Let's see. Fucking, how do I get a hair in my mouth? All right, I had to eat those. Let's see, where are we at with Churchill? Just a 6-horse race. Oh, shopping day today, huh? Who is this group? Grade 2? What are these, older mares? Shotgun Hottie. Who's the favorite here? The 4? Taxed is back. Shotgun Hottie. Let's see. 4's the favorite, huh? Let's see. 3 races going that grade 3. I just got him going too slow to win. Would have been chasing the slowest pace of the day. So maybe was a prisoner of the pace right there. Comes back. Early pressing day was average while winning. And then last race, again, early pressing day, match strides with the slowest winner, average, won easily. Don't have a problem with the horse's chances, but man, feels overbet. Let's see, she did beat the 6 last time. 6 got away, slowest pace of the day, average, got caught, same marks. looked like was second best. Why is this race wrong? I got some wrong marks there. I don't think this race looks that interesting though. I'd rather fix my data than anything. Let me see something. Why does this look wrong? That's definitely wrong because I got a bad rail. Oh, I was looking at the wrong date. That might not have been wrong. No, that's right. You know what? That was right. But this one is a little wrong. Ah, it was a little wrong because it was a mile and an eighth, and I don't always include a 1/8 mile and an eighth in my stuff. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't, and that throws me off sometimes. And 1028, I think I had that as a stalking day, which he was. And that may have may not been right. Yeah, that was a day he won and would have been too slow. So mile and an eighth there, I don't include. Yeah, it's not like I have a problem with either of the two, the 4 to 6 winning. Can I get to anything outside the box that matters here? 5, I don't mind last race where he went too fast to win. He lost to the favorite on that same 28. So this race should not. He would have been running against the bias, and I should not be putting these marks down. So he actually got some upside here. He aired on the day he beat him and was running with the right running style. Or he was a closer running against the bias. Yeah, if I could get to the 6, I could get to the 5. Tax, I'm not sure what I think of tax anymore. It's just been average last 2 races. Let's see, I like his progression. He earned hearts 2 races ago. Then he aired last race, but he did be fair. It was a bad rail stalking day, so is he actually that good? Dude, I think any of these horses can win it on their day. I don't think this is an exacta race. I got enough time to look at a double. What's the next race? I think if I play this, Oh, you got a horse earning hearts while being a closer. That's usually a good sign for me on the turf. 2 is 8-1. I probably would be interested in the 2. Three fits. Where are they supposed to bet in that race? The 1? 2, 3, and 4 all fits. 5 probably fits. God, I need more time with this race. 6, a lot of horses fit. I wouldn't mind using a 2. This horse been getting stalking closing days and just keep failing. This horse ran his best race ever last race on a bias. But I think I would just use 2. Ah, shit, I'm not even gonna have time to get a double. Yeah, fuck. Okay, that's gonna end up being no bet, but I think the next race could have been interested. I would have played against the 1. I would have used a 2, 3. I think it was 2, 3, and 5 that I would have used in the double. And here, I'm not even sure. I think I would have used a 5, and I'm not sure what else I would have used. Let's see, and I'm going to have to go to Gulfstream. I'm trying to watch this race. God, and 5's running here, and I know 5 would have been on the ticket. Although 6 is running too. I think I might not have used the 4 though. 4 wins. I don't think I would have used the 4. I think I would have used the 5 and the 6. I don't know if I would have used anyone else. Man, 5 got a horse and he just got ping pong. 4 looks like he's going to win. I'm not sure if that cost the 5 to win. Yeah, 4 I would have probably left off just because he's over bet. Let's see. I just need to circle him. There was some bumping, but I don't think it involved the 4. I think the 6 and the 5 were the 2 horses bumping. Does it involve the 4? Maybe it does. I don't think it. Well, maybe it does. I don't know. There's a chain reaction going on there. That's a lot of bumping there. Although that doesn't help the 5 and the 6. That would help the 2 if there's objection. I don't remember who the 2 was, so I'm not sure. And I would have had to price out the double. I just know I wouldn't have had the 4. I wouldn't have known I would have been playing against the 4. 2 maybe I would have used with those hearts. I have no idea. I know 5 was the only horse that I was for sure going to use. Let's see. I got to go to Gulfstream. Although Gulfstream, there's a big 4 to 5 or 1 to 5. Gulfstream might not be that great here. And it's a Tapeta route. I glanced at this race, although there's obviously pay raises once you get by them. He's a speed horse. Every once in a while he stalks. There is a lot of speed in here. But this right here, this is an absolutely insane fraction on the Tapeta on a one race sample. 23 and 1, 46 and 3. That's insane. In fact, I think I remember that race. I think I played against him and thought the whole way he was going to get caught, and he never did. I think I remember that race, and he won easily. And I was going, yeah, 23 and 1, 46 and 3. They're going to get him. They never got him. Yeah, and this horse is dueling on the lead, and it's like 25. I can't believe this horse is going to press. These are fast fractions. Maybe this horse can press, but he's trying to beat it for the first time. I think he's the only one that can press. I don't think the 4 can press. I don't think the 6 can press. I think I got nothing. I think I don't want to deal with this. If this is a horse I remember, I think we were on the air and I thought he was going to get beat the whole time and just kept finding more. No betting for me, no betting for me. Charles wants the 4 to be taken down. Does it look like there's a chance there? Let's see. Yeah, that might be more the 5. I think that's more the 5's fault, isn't it? Let's see. Oh, four did some bumping, 5 corrected. Bumped again, maybe. I don't know, maybe. And then the last brutal one was the 5. But did 4 cause a chain reaction? I guess is the question there. Let's see. Right here, the 4 hits the 6. The 6 it knocks the 5. 5 gives a few strides straight. Oh, did the 4 come back? A 4 might have hit the 5, the 6 multiple times. I don't know. There might be a chance. Yeah, the first bump was minor. Here's the first one. Then another. Then the 5 comes and just wrecks everybody. I don't know which way they go. I'm leaning towards they probably sit that out. But fuck, we don't want to root for chalk. Boom. That's definitely the 4. That's the 4 again. And then that's the 5. 5 kind of. I think there would have still been an ejection if the 5 didn't do that big one. Let's see, K-Phil doesn't see anything. Well, 4 did hit the 6 twice before the 5 went on his rampage. I think you look at those as 2 separate incidents. There's an incident. There's another incident, and then here's a really big really big incident. And if they take this down, this becomes a 2-3 exacta. Because if they take this down, they got to take it all the way down. Boom. Boom, boom, and boom. That's what it sounded like. Boom, boom, boom. David had the 6, so you're bitter either way. Yeah, even if he gets taken down, you can't even get put up. It helps either the what 3-2 or 2-3. I'm not sure which order that was. Let's see. Jevin needs him to keep the 4 because he started a pick 3 with it. So Jevin needs us to say Charles on record for take it down. Charles would change it, but you're on record for it going down, right, Charles? You need it. I could see them just saying, fuck it. The best horse won. 4 did some stuff. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, the 2-3 exact. If they could have got the 2-3 exacta, that would have been a good exacta. In fact, if they would have disqualified the 4, they probably could have got that down to 2-3-5 trifecta. That would have been good. Charles had it either way, but you had a pay raise the other way, right? Let's say I just didn't want this headache with this 3-5. Yeah, okay, Phil, I'm with you. I don't think anyone really did anything wrong. Horses are in tight and bumping happens. No one drifted severely to make all of that happen. They're just in tight. Let them play. Blood and guts, they might change it. Yeah, at least they avoided that could have been ugly with the 5 in the with that final bump. Let's see. Jennifer got a laurel play. Euper's over there at Woodbine. Gee, is that Gee? GE? 4-2 exacta. We just don't know where. Throw up the track you're playing at, G. Let's see. Dan's trying to get around this favorite. Let's say 1 and 3 are, well, 1 got the lead. They're not quite hooking up. They're the 2 speed horses. This looks like a lively pace again. 23 and 4, that is the liveliest pace we've seen on the Tapeta routes today. $47 and 3. Equal quarters, 23 and 4, 23 and 4. That's normally a pace where they should be able to come off. One goes away. Two jumped on this three. Three still has a shot, but those are I think, the two favorites. Right now, it looks like the two's having to work more than the three right now. It's a match race coming down the stretch. Two still has the lead. Three's finding a little bit. Two's doing a good job fighting them off. Three's getting closer, closer, closer. Two's going to get the wire. 2-3. I have no idea who got second or third. 2-3 somebody. That's not the one. I've seen the one finish, so it can't be the one. Let's see. Did that big bet blow? Maybe 2-3-6 for third. Let's see. 3 was the horse that got the giant bet. He ran fourth. Let's see. I know some of you guys were playing that Churchill race and wasn't using that horse. Let's see. Did anyone have a nice call over there? I don't even understand why they put that bet in at one time. What was that horse's morning line? You guys were saying that betting was suspicious. 4-1 morning line. They jumped in with a $50,000 bet in the first second. He did drift up. Still the favorite, but at least he didn't stay 1-9. Let's see. Jennifer with the easy race at Laurel. Oh, did they cancel it? Oh, I thought that was disallowed. They used to do that at the tracks way back in the day to manipulate the crowd and cancel all the time. And I thought they made rules against that. Oh, okay. They did cancel it. So they might have been trying to manipulate the odds to get somewhere else. Oh, that used to happen all the time in the when I first started betting at DRC. That used to happen all the time. First flash of the board, cancel tickets. I just thought there was rules put in place since then. I just thought things changed about canceling tickets. Oh, if they canceled it gradually, that must have been they must have did 50 grand in implements, maybe. the only other way you could cancel it. If you had a $50,000 win ticket, what, you say take 30 off? Take 10 off? I don't know. But you guys spotted the weird betting? What were you watching? Track feed where they announced that, or TVG or something where they announced that? It could have been a fat finger. Maybe it was a $500 bet and they hit that extra zero and cried. Oh no, $5,000 bet. That would be two extra zeros. Let's see. Belmont looks chalky. Four's tearing down the track by himself. Six is coming late at 5-1, so that's going to be the favorite over a 5-1 shot. Three's going to hold up third at a big number. Let's see. I want to see what we got left at Gulfstream and Churchill. Well, Gulfstream more than Churchill. We know what they kind of got left at Churchill. Just a bunch of stakes races. Let's see. I do got a dirt race coming up. Oh, could that be a good race? Let's see. What is that dirt race? 10th race at Gulfstream? I just want to glance. That's the next race. Any scratches in that race? Kind of a lot of scratches in that race, actually. That's disappointing with that many scratches. They turned it into a 6-horse field. Let's see, you are out. And you are out. Yeah, that's right. It is Canada, so maybe rules are different. I thought they fixed that, though. That might not be that great of a race. Chalky, kind of overall chalky day, I think. And we got another Torpedo route. We got 11 or 12 races. Oh, we're in the late pick 3. Only 3 races left. Yeah, 3 races left there. All right, I'm getting. What do we got left at Churchill? I know everything a stakes race from here on out, probably. Maybe the last race isn't. You got a turf route that I want to look at. Little sprint. Okay. And the Stephen Foster, what do we end the day on? Another turf route. So I got a couple turf route races. Stephen Foster, I'm just not sure what I think. Oh, I still want to complete this tic-tac-toe board. Haven't been doing too much at Churchill today. Let's see, I got the first 4 races done. Let's see, it's been quite a quite a while. Let's see, Churchill. Let's see, I got the 4th race with a 10-horse one. I just wanted to see. And they got them wiring, so I'm okay with that. Let's see, 6-horse stalked on the dirt, another like just under 3 to 1. Kind of outside finishes there. Another 7, man, it's been middle of the track. Middle of the track. Lots of kind of 5 to 1 and under, I think all the price has been. Oh, they did go wire. Oh, they went wire to wire on that turf route, but that was, I think that was a slow pace and a big favorite. And then the last race, what, the 4-horse stalked. So even he was middle of the track. As long as there was no scratches inside of him. What do you guys do? Scare L away? Was that the 8th race? I just wanted to see if there was a. Oh yeah, there was no scratch. That's right. Let's see. I'm gonna try to look at this right. I gotta go to the restroom. Maybe chop me up some onions. But other than that, yeah, I'm fine. I'm good. She's worried about my dinner, but I don't think she has to worry about it. What time are we going to be done? I think I probably Yeah, Kiki, you're definitely fine. You don't worry about me. I'm probably going to stay on for the last race. Probably just don't do a workout today. Although you need to come down here and chase this damn fly away, Kiki. You need your Excalibur. Let's see. Is this a turf route race? Why did I think this was a... Oh, I'm looking at the wrong form. This is a turf route. I was interested in a couple horses, I thought. I just got to get back together. Two, three, five. Oh, two and... Oh. Huh. Okay, they're big prices. I got to look at this now. Let's see. Two was a horse that earned the hearts. Wow, closing. I actually like that race. Let's see. One's the favorite. One, I'm not sure what he is. He actually earned hearts while closing two and then won his next race. But him, you don't know if he belongs. But maiden special weight, don't got a problem. He's just overbad. Three I can still get too. I don't like the Penn National race. It was a great three though. I actually think he overcame a bias at Gulfstream. I thought that was early pressing day and he was still able to close. Ooh, one's just overbet and it's opening the door for a lot. Five I thought was kind of the horse that belonged here. Six, it just depends on if you improve, believe in that improvement last race. I kind of think that he got a perfect setup on a stalking closing day. I'm looking at it like, I don't believe he's that good. He could be. And it's seven's taking action, so if you could get to the seven, you could get to the damn three. You might not have balls to get to the three, but if you can get to the seven, you could definitely get to the three. One beat nothing in his romp. Yeah, well, I mean, one's either way is overbet. I could throw them in with those two prices that I like, or I can leave them off. I'm definitely doing something with the two and the three. I'm just not sure. It's probably going to be a poke bet category. Not sure how wide I want to go in the combinations. I could use almost everybody with them. I don't want to use everybody. I think the win bets are what I want here. I probably just avoid the one in the 8. 6 I don't trust. Let's see, I did the win bet. So far that's all. Well, I guess that's all I got. I was going to do the 5 and the 7, I guess, but I did not get to do that. God, they are getting good at loading in the gate, I guess. Let's see, I didn't think 3 would be pressing, but he probably has to since no one else broke. Yeah, 2's probably way too far back. And 3, I don't know if 3 can 3 press and win? I'm not sure 3 can press and win. Yeah, 1 looks like 3 doesn't look like he can catch up. I need 2 and only the 2. Well, 3's still hanging around. Maybe well, that's right. I don't have the doubles. Or I'm sorry, I don't have the exactus. I need 3 to win, not run second. Let's say the chiclet with the 2 looked like it's flying, but the horse is not flying, so. Neither of them had anything. Well, at least I don't got any, I don't have any exactus. 8's the winner. 5 and 1, nice price. They did beat the 1. Although 8 was the other horse that 8 and the 1 were the 2 horses I was against. Let's see. I don't think 1 got second. So who got second there? It obviously wasn't the 2 to 3. Was it I don't think it was the 1. Maybe 8-7 or 8-5. 8-4 has a shot right now. Maybe it's just 8-7. 1 looks like 8-7. 1 looks like maybe he'll get third. Yeah, 8-7-1. Let's see. K-Phil third leg. Moving on to leg 3. Or Boom with the third leg of the pick 5, one or the other. Let's see. Wow, Gulfstream. They're not giving me much time. Just fine with me. Another torpedo route. Let's see. 2's probably going to go to lead. Sprinter stretching out if I had to guess. 1's been going too fast to win. I got a race with enough speed on the torpedo? Oh, itchy nose. Let's see. 7's out. Let's see, 8 might be an extra speed horse. Possible. It's all possible speed horses, too. Five would need a pace to run at. May or may not get that. What level is this? $50,000 claimers? Say I got 3 running against 3 would benefit if the pace is fast, I would imagine. 3 had 9 to 2. I'm not sure. It feels like I could get a fast pace here. Let me see what I got next leg. Next race is a dirt sprint. If I could find a double real quick. Oh, that's right. I already glanced and said, oh, I'm not so sure that's going to be a good betting race. Let's see. One is 15 to 1. He earned that hard at a route. I'm probably not that big of a believer. Two and four are probably or no, 2 and 5 are probably the horses I'm interested in at a glance. Yeah, they're getting in the gate. I got no time to work out a thought. My first thought is this race breaks down. Three I'd definitely be using. I might have been, 3 would be the horse that I'm definitely would use in the double and probably weigh. I might even be interested in the 5 and the 6. I just want to write this down. I don't think I could key it in. And depending on what these are paying, I'd be interested in the 2, the 5. Probably the 2, 5, and 6 that I'd be mostly interested in. But I would have had to have enough time. Let me see while that's running. See what I could, if I could have even played that. I might not have been able to play that. 3 to the 2, 3 to the 5. No, those are exactas. Oh, 3 to the 2 could not have been played. So it would only be 3 to the 5 and the 6. 5 and 6 could have been played all of those. I think that's how I would have had to play it. Except, I'm not sure I would not be happy with this pace right now. 25 and 2, even though the 3 and the 6 are sitting there, I'm not sure they run this down. This is the opposite of what I needed. This is a slow pace. I was predicting a fast pace. 3 still has a shot, but I am not a believer. So I'm glad I did not have time to look at that double. Let's see, an 8 should have been a favorite if they go wire to wire or come close. If speed was good, 8 would have been a. 2, I just normally don't like sprinters stretching out on the tapeta. Oh. Yeah, you're talking about the one even though the one had those hearts everywhere, I was never a believer in him. I was thinking it could have been a fast pace. Or you could actually be talking about the Churchill. I thought the one in both of the last two races were good bets against. Now I'm thinking about it. I'm not sure which one you're talking about. What's up, Dan? Let's see. K Phil's wide in this race. Next leg at Churchill. Oh, third leg you're going into. Trying to get around the 6 who's being overbet. So a slow pace there on the Tapeta. I didn't see if the 1 got the lead there at all. My guessing is maybe 1, 2, and 8 were always close. I don't know. I don't think I seen the break of that race, did I? I think I seen it at the half. I think it flipped over at the half, or when I looked up, it was already halfway done. And 2 and 8 were dueling. Yeah, I'm not sure what my opinion is in the. I might not have an opinion in the Stephen Foster. I might get one with the way they're betting, but before that, I'm probably not that. Wow, and 8 won that race. So the last race that I did not care for that 8. Although he's on a 2-race win streak, he just wasn't flashy. That's why I didn't care for him and felt like he had to improve again. Seven, I could get to the 7. But man, 3 was coming out of that same race, and I thought 3 might have had upside out of that race. David's starting to question his own betting, questioning every ticket with First Mission. I want to glance at that race. I'm just not sure what I think of this race. It just looks so blah to me in a way. How are they? How is the early betting? Oh, those are just morning lines. I don't even know if people are betting that race early. Oh, they got the pools not even available. I think it's just morning line that's up right now. Let's see, Happy American's going to be out. Man, this is a long race, and I think he ran that race 2 back against the perceived bias, going too fast to win. I like that race. But then he comes back, runs an $80,000 race, wins. You're supposed to. But I keep looking at this. I thought the rail was bad. So did he just have a field he can beat? I could see him on a big one, and I could see him not being anything. I could see this being an indicator that he went bad, not because of speed figure. And then I can still make a case, well, if the rail was bad, he handled business, and he could still be on a big race. I'm not sure what I think, so he's confusing to me. First Mission, if First Mission wins, it's like, can I find a hit there? his marks keeps beating the, kind of being slowest winner of the day in 2 of the last 3 races. Make me question, can I get to him? Classic Causeway. I like that race 3 races ago, but the last 2 races are really, man, those don't get me excited at all. Now, King's Bar might be interesting because I thought that was a bad rail at Pimlico, but he'd have to take a step forward, and I don't know if he's going to be a big enough price to make me say yeah. Steal My Sunshine. I'm not seeing a fast pace here. I just don't know. Skippy I always like, but the race does, Skippy decides what the pace is. Skippy almost feels like the only horse that can might be able to go wire to wire. What's up? How do I say that name? No, I don't do UK racing. But what's up? Trying to figure out how I can say that name. Welcome to the channel, though. But yeah, no UK racing for me. But we're on 4 or 5 days a week. What's up, Mr. Guitar? How's it going, man? We got Lee in our chat room, though. He's the greatest UK player of all time. Let's see, but we got the 10th race first. We got the goated, the goat. I can't even look up these races on him. I just got a West Coast shipper. And these races that I could look up are just too far back. Let's see, but we got a 2 to 5 favorite here. Ah, welcome to the show, man. We got a bit of family here. We've been doing the show for a long time. So if you like the show, give us a follow, man. Yes, we do have UK bettors here. But what's up? Feel free. Jump in, chime in. Let's see. 6. It's not ever a problem with the horse's chances. 1 to 2 is just never right in my book. Very hard to get scores with 1 to 2. Really got to decide if you really think he's 1 to 2. He's been got beat by a horse in this race 2 back. He did get bumping, and he might have been on a bad rail. I didn't give him an asterisk just because he had the 4-hole. Not a bad race. Average. Still was dueling with the fastest winner of the day. Let's see, but 7 was in that same race. Wait a minute. Am I right? On June 1st, let's see, 7 beat the 6 2 races ago. on a day that I thought the rail was bad. So he had the 6 hole and would have had the advantage, possibly over the 2. And then last race, they both were on a stalking closing day. 7 was at a disadvantage trying to go to lead, going too fast to win while running against the perceived bias. Where 6 was actually running a stalking day on a day that I thought stalking and closings was really good. So I can get to the 7 here. Let's see, 4 races ago, bad rail early pressing day. That's a nice race, but is he that good? He had the good part of the track. 2 races ago, that's a nice race, and I thought he was running against the inside bias. And last race, I got him on a bad rail. Could be a bit of upside. Hoist the Goat is back. I got no problem with his last race. He was dueling, going too fast to win. I don't like route to sprint. He's capable of sprinting. I don't know how interested I am in this race either. This horse ran a massive improvement last race when he had the inside on a day that I thought the inside was good. I'm not a big believer in him, but neither is the public. He's 48 to 1. And this horse, like I said, I just don't have marks. Been off a very, very long layoff. And 9 to 2, probably not the right price for me. I'm having a hard time thinking I'm all that interested in the race. I do think that the 6 and the 7 do have upside. They're probably the only thing that's keeping me a little involved right now. Plus, I think the 6 is over bet. Let's see. I could use a 6. Let's see. I want to see what these doubles are paying. I want to get an idea of how they're playing the next race too. Oh, they're hammering. So yeah, 2's going to be the favorite next race. Skippy's going to take a lot of action, and so is the 4. I don't remember who the 4 is next race. So yeah, we knew First Mission was always going to be probably the favorite. Who's the 4 though? I don't remember who the 4 was. Oh, 4 is Disarmed, so Disarmed's not going to be a secret next race. Dude, I might still be interested in King's Barn. If I'm right about that bad rail, he could take a step forward. Let's see, do I even want to try to get alive to some doubles here? If I'm playing a double, let's see, I got to price out a few horses. Yeah, I got to price out the favorites. 2 and the 9. The 4. a big believer. 4 and the 7. And these are the two horses that would be probably on the good for me side. Six, I'm trying to beat all day long here. 6 is just over bet. In fact, 6 to the 7 might be the only double I can even think of with the 6. All the others are shit, even though they can win. Hoist the Goat, I still might be a little interested in Hoist the Goat. Even though he's route to sprint. I'm just going to have to ignore the 1 because I honestly don't like the layoff and I don't quite know what he is here. So I think I'm using the doubles I might be interested in for the main double is 5, 7, 8. Let's see what we got there. Five to the 2, who cares? 5 to the 2 is not an option. Seven and 8 to the 2 may want, may not want for me. Five to the 4, 20 to 1 almost falls in. Who cares? So 4 is going to be taking a lot of action. I think my main horse is going to have to be the 7 in the next race. Yeah, I actually think 5 gets, well, I wrote these down. Five becomes less appealing. 7 and 8 are probably the real action. Five can only be played to my 7. I even say my 4 I'll forget about. I think 7 and 8 are the real play. Whoa, I got 4 minutes. 5, 7, I probably still want. 6, 7, I want. Let's see, 10 combinations. They all got to pay about $50 for me to even want this ticket. You know what? I'm cutting my combinations down. You know what? I'll leave those 2 out. I'm going to play my better ticket. And I think most of that is what I need, if not better. It's still going to be a poke. I don't think I'm going to try to. I don't think I'm going to do too much to risk my day and still get the plays that I want. Though I might want to exacta here too. I think I do want to exacta here. I don't think I got to worry about that exacta. Yeah, I don't think I got to worry about that exacta. James like the 7, Youper. He sounds like a legend. Let's see. Gulfstream, we got 7 minutes. I got to see how they're betting that race. 2 is going to be a big favorite. I figured that. Let's see. I didn't do any betting. Even though that's a dirt race that I want to play, I don't think there's going to be much there to play. That's the 10th race. One went too fast to win on a route. I'm not a believer in the 1. I think 2 and 5 should be the 2 favorites there all day long. And I think 6 should be third choice. I don't have an opinion there. I'm in agreement. I don't think I got to rush over to Gulfstream unless I want to look at a double. I don't think that's exact a betting race or nothing for me. And with the Tapeta route, I might just be done at Gulfstream and just be happy with my day there. Let's see. We got 0 minutes at Churchill, though. Throw up your plays. Let's see. Jennifer, 1 and 4, 6 and 8, 1, 4 and 8. Let's see if the 6 wins here. I got no problem with it. I just think he can get beat. Yeah, I was hoping that the 7 would outbreak him again, but let's see. He's going to get pressure. Oh, he's actually going to relax. Let's see. 3 and 1 are going to lead here. 6 and 7 are going to decide to stalk. 5 is going to be just behind them. I think I need a fast pace. I don't like 6 getting sitting in the gravy spot all by himself. Twenty-one and 4. 21 and 4. 6 is getting a perfect trip. Perfect trip on the 6. 8 got nothing. 7 doesn't look like he had much. 5 doesn't have much. Yeah, 6 is much the best it looks like. 7's coming, but the race overall looks over. 7, get off of this! Ah, shit. Yeah, 6 is just the best horse. I needed to be right about the 6 to get the exact and start to a nice double. Fucking chalk. Chalk, chalk, chalk. Yeah, 6 is just the best. It doesn't help that 5 and 7 were rubbing in the stretch. Bumping each other. You fucking 2 idiots. Bumping again. Get off of them and just run straight, you 2 fuckwads. I doubt it if 6-7 is a playable exacta though. Yeah, 17-1 maybe. Yeah, but it's a variance game. Like to have a good ticket, you always got to play against the chalk. So you know, once you realize that, it's just variance. I take, you know me, David. I take the approach that I got to be able to lose on tickets to be able to be a winner. Let's see, Lee, was that your play? I'm going to lose to Lee. Gulfstream, Gulfstream, I think the only option is a double or nothing. The exact, there's no ticket construction for the exactas that I think could be worth anything. You're just bitter. Well, chalky days, man. That's the only thing. At chalky days, you don't want to have a meltdown, but I am supposed to lose. Although not losing today, but it's a chalky day. Is there a possible double? I have to be really quick to look at a double here. How many horses is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 6 horses. So there's no 7 on out factor here. This is dirt. 6.5 furlongs too. Boy, I wish the 7 drew inside and the 2 drew outside. That would make a big difference to me. 7 ran a good race against him. It's just that what, 5 hole? Hey, he's not that far out though. Let's see, I'm not going to be able to work out a double, I don't think. Unless 3's a price. What's the double look like? Oh shit, 3's 30-1 next race? I at least want to get something alive to the 3. Let's see, 4's coming out of that same race. Dude, I'd like to get alive to the 3, 4, 6 if I can. Fuck, I don't think there's any ways I can make good betting decisions this deep in the gate. I've definitely got to underplay this. What did I say? I want to get live to the 3, the 4, and the 6. 5, 6, 7 to the 3, 4, 6. And then if 2 is 30-1, I could probably play a 2, 3 by itself. I had to unplay that though. It was 2 to the 3 by itself. How was this? I think it was supposed to be 3-4-7 actually. Or did I say? It's 3-4-7 to 3-4-6. I'm gonna have to check that ticket now. It was wrong numbers. I knew it was wrong numbers. 5-6-7 to 3-4-6. I knew it all sounded wrong. Ah, 2's gonna come over the top. They just fucking can't beat these chalks. 7 tried. Let me write this down right. Why can't I get rid of that fucker? There we go. 3-4-6. So I'm only going to be alive to the 2-3. I think 2-3 is going to be 89 to 1. I would have loved to get that. I would have loved to get that 7 home there. Yeah, 7-3 would have been 342 to 1, 43 to 1, and 56 to 1. Or no, 25 to 1. I would have had 3 outs instead of 1. That's it. I did not get a double home. I did not get started there either. And I doubt it if I think that Stephen Foster is going to be all that great. Program. Let's see. K-Phil can close out a pick 5 today. Let's see. Let's watch Belmont. Oh, Churchill got extremely chalky, haven't they? I have not done much at Churchill today. I think bet-wise, 16 to 1 exacta shit. 30 to 1. I don't think I played that race, did I? That was a 30 to 1 exacta. I don't think I played the, what is that, 9th race? Oh, I got some bets in and got shut out mostly. 11, fucking $5 exacta. $3 exacta. Yeah, Churchill's been 23 to 1 exacta. Churchill's been kind of chalky. Not a lot of plays there. What was that, 7th race? I don't remember if I played that race or not. I don't think I played that race. I know I was really inactive early. With small bets. Let's see what we got at Belmont. Loading in the gate. Who got Belmont plays? The Case Juices in Woodbine? Or Cass? Well, I'm getting tired. I might have to go grab a drink. Let me take my pits upstairs. Did you feed Bentley? Wow, they really came off the pace there. 793. That's going to be a good result. Let's see, and how are they betting this race? And why do I got this bullshit up? What did I hit here? There we go. Yeah, and I don't have much of a playable opinion here. King's Barn is the best thing I think I can get it to. Other than that, I do think it's the three favorites. Disarm is 5-2. Oh. Do I even like the? I gotta decide if I even like the 7 that much, or I can just get to them. You only played 2 bets today, Jevin? That's not bad. Even though, oh. I'm just not that crazy about this race. The way they're betting it makes me even less crazy about it. God, where is the race? I'm getting tired. I can feel myself just being drained. See, we got 14 minutes to the Stephen Foster. I don't think it's that great of a betting race. Wow, this arm is 5-2. I think I got to look at doubles. Kingsbarn might be the only one that I think is a little bit of value here. If I'm right about the bad rail, I'd have to be right about that bad rail. That's the only thing that I'm grabbing on there too. Skippy's going up to 9-2. What does the pace look like here? There's not a lot of speed in this race, really. Could Classic Causeway, man, it's a reach to think that that horse could get back. It's a reach to, might be the speed. Let's see, 31-1 might be the fuck around and find out price though. Because this arm's not really a front runner. And I'm not sure if First Mission is really a front runner speed horse. He can get the lead sometimes in a field, but man, overall. Let me see what I got. If I do something, I'd have to get creative with the 6 and the 7, I think. Maybe I bring Classic Causeway back. It's either I do this or just say I'm not interested in Stephen Foster, which I could do. Let me look at the double. Ooh, Voodoo Magic is out. I like that scratch because that's a horse that I don't know what to do with. That's going to be a mile on the turf. Let's see, one's going to take action. One does have the right running style. 2 has the right running style at a price. Three, I'm probably overall against. 5, I like the marks and the progression. I'm just worried about his running style, just being anti-speed over there. This is a really nice race with all the factors, but man, good horse. It's just depending on what I do. 9 has the right running style. Man, I'm itchy. Why do I feel like a fly was on me? There's a chance 9 could be too far back, though. Let's see, I would be interested in 9, 5, 2, and 3. No, 9, 5, 1, and 3. It's probably too many. And really, 3s. No, I said that wrong. I'm getting sleepy. 2. 2 would be the best thing for me. Price out. See where I want to be if I even want this shit. Yeah, 2 can win. 9 can win. 7 can win. 4 can win. 6 I'm using in the exacta. Obviously, I'm not playing that shit ticket. Let's see. Wow, 2 to the 1 and 2 are paying enough. 2 to the 5's paying enough. 2 to the 9's not interesting. Let's see. Did I miss the betting on the 8? Wow, this horse, I skipped over this horse because I don't like route to sprint. Let's see, we got one of those foreign evaders that I never know what to do with. Hey, he's going to be a blank for me. I try to beat this horse. $15 more. What are you alive to here? Good luck, K-Phil. You're alive, right? Let's see. My doubles with the 2. 2 to 2 might be the only one I want of them. And I think I want to try to beat the 2 anyways. Nine's a better option for me. I might be a Skippy fan right now. Disarm. I gotta decide if I even want to use disarm. Maybe just to the 2 again. If I even want to do that. I don't know why I got 2-2. I think I go for what I consider my big hits. I think I key off the 7 and the 9 here. I don't even know if I might do those doubles. I'm not sure. Let's see, the way I would play the exactas if I played the exactas. I would have to weigh the 7. 2, 4, a lot of that might be crap. I might have to get that down or even forget about the exactas here. Let's see if 9 wins. 7's going to be about 25 to 1. 6 you don't got to worry about. 6 pays good. 4 wins, it's okay. If 2 wins to the 7, get rid of them. It's not worth it. Unless I want the 7-2 straight. I think I try for the better hits. In fact, I think I weigh the 7 and I weigh the 9 again. So that's going to look like this. 7 with the 4, 9 some more. Nine with the, that probably just gets to 9, 7. I don't need the 9, 6 anymore. In fact, since I got that pressed already multiple times, I think I just come back with a straight 9, 7. And 6, I'm not playing in the doubles. And the doubles are too tight to play. Very interested in the 2 next race. I might be interested in last race, so I might not invest that much here. That's right, last race I'm still going to be worried about that horse that might be favorite. Holy shit, today feels long all of a sudden. I am getting tired. All right, let me get these in. Oh shit, I do want to. There is one exacta that I'm missing here that I do want. 6-2 I still want. 7-2 I don't want. See, that's going to throw me off for a second. Let's see, we want those. I'm going to come back and press the 7 with the 4 and the 9. Let's see. Want the box tickets. 6-2 on the box. Definitely want the best ticket I got. 6-7 on a box. And we get that all the way down to 9-7 straight. Let's see. Probably going to play the doubles for less. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Nine and 7. 1, 2, 9, 5. But I want to press the 9. Come on. Press the 9. Oh, I did not get it. I'm not sure I would wanted to play that anyways. Let's see, I thought 9 could be the faster than the 2 early here. 2 got a good break. 9's kind of rushing up. I think 2's going to end up with the lead. 4's getting a little bit of steadied on the rail. Like where the 7's at. He just has to be good enough. Come on, Skippy, put this, put the first mission away for me. I'm not sure. 25, 48, and 1. I'm not sure how fast. That does not sound that fast for today. Seven's just hanging around. I'm not sure if I like the motion on the 7 right now. Unless that's him moving right now. Come on, 7. Come on, smooth with the 7. Smooth with the 7. Bring me an exacta if you can. Come on, 7. You got this. Wear him out. Wear him out, but I need an exacta. Fuck, I'm not going to get an exacta. Come on, 9. Skippy, you're going to let me down. Come on, 9. One more. God damn you, motherfucker. I got balls. Look at his balls. They got crystal in them. Look at that thing. It's like a diamond thing. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck you, Skippy. Dude, why does people watch other fucking channels? No one said King Barn has any fucking value. And I'm probably fucked up because I know King's Barn and the one horse was coming off the same race that I liked. So even though I fucking went with Skippy, I probably should. I'm kind of trying to keep my combinations fucking low like a moron. Yeah, Skippy let me down. Right? The one and the 7 are coming out of the same race. So I probably should have had that fucking exacta anyways. I should have had that fucking exacta. Fucking first mission. Yeah, Skippy re-rallied. Yeah, you know, he tried. I'm not pissed that he didn't try. I'm actually thinking, how do I miss the exacta? Other than me trying to keep the combinations down. I threw in that fucking 6 and I should have never threw in the 6. Although I don't waste that much money on them. 7, I pressed. I think I should have had the exacta regardless. I didn't even have to look at my form to know that they were both coming out of the same race. I got so caught up in disarm with that bad rail, either hating or loving him. I'm glad he took action because at 7-1, I'm probably getting suckered in on disarm. At 4-1, I'm not getting suckered in on disarmed. I still got a shot at the double. I'm hoping I'm not wasting them. I hate the man buns. what brings up the man buns? Dude, I am unconscious on this stakes thing, and you guys know that I don't even like stakes races. I've been unconscious on the big days lately. Kentucky Derby, boom. I didn't have the Kentucky Derby, but shit, fucking check the resume. Belmont had, Preakness had. I've been unconscious on these big stakes races. I didn't even like this race, but I knew where the value was. God, that's too big of a Zach to miss. Yeah, Skippy re-rallied. Nine re-rally didn't finish, but he didn't get the lead. I was hoping that he would get the lead. I thought the two was just over bet. Like if he wins, you don't got a problem with it. But it's man, I never sucked in on him. Dude, like even looking at his speed figures, I'm looking at that pace. My notes said it was average, average, average. I didn't think that was much of a race. Disarmed was probably the trickiest horse to me, and I did mostly the right opinion on him. But luckily, it was more that the public overbet him. You thought, yeah, I didn't. When I heard that Skippy was in the race, I kind of thought too. I was actually surprised that she won her last couple races. I don't know if maybe I wasn't playing on those days that she won the, or that track on those days. I kind of thought she fell off, but she didn't. She won the last two. She ran a good race here. She just wasn't good enough. I got no problem with that. All right, I need to hit this double. Let's say Gulfstream. I'm not even going to be able to look at that race apparently, which is fine. They're in the gate, so I don't need to rush. Yeah, the dude. I hate Pin National, but dude, you gotta know. AK Phil, is that secret code? Wait a minute, that wasn't Pin National. I was thinking something else. That was Pimlico. I was thinking something else. I swear I don't think Paul's gonna. Dude, I love the handicapping job. I wish I would have got the exact. Hopefully, I cashed the double. I might waste them, but that's still a good call. It was a nut call there. I weighed the right horse. Let's see, another slowish pace over there at Gulfstream. I don't remember if I was. Oh, I actually got a double going here. I forgot I got a 2-3 double here. I need the three here. I forgot I got a double going here. The three can't win. The pace isn't fast enough. If three wins this race, I'll be shocked. He's still yeah, I think he's in the pink. Next to the two. No, he's too far back on this pace. And even if my seven, oh, we're going to have a nice result, but even my seven, the price last race, one, I would have never hit the double. And I underplayed those doubles anyways because I almost got shut out. Who was the two there? How did he win? Did he go wire to wire or did he stalk? Looking at his running line, I'm not sure how he might have went wire to wire or he might have stalked. He definitely doesn't have flashy marks that caught my attention. I'm curious how he won. Maybe he did go wire to wire. I'm not sure about that fight. I don't. Yeah, I haven't been watching UFC enough. I actually like both of those guys. I probably like watching the Yuri guy better. Alex is. You can hit him. You can hit him, and he throws his chin up. Like he's flawed stand up. I know he's a good kickboxer, but I've seen him get knocked out so many fucking times. And your punch resistance goes down. I know he beat the Yuri guy last time, right? He knocked him out. I think it was a good fight. I don't remember if I watched that fight. Yuri's another guy. Does a lot of things wrong, but he's so fucking unorthodox. I actually like him. He's all or nothing. Is that tonight? Like I always worry about like fighters once they start getting knocked out, like Chuck Liddell, a lot of fighters. Once they start getting knocked out, you just start getting knocked out. It's almost like your body starts protecting you, saying no, 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 especially as you get older. It is tonight. Probably going to try to watch it if I don't fall asleep. Yeah, it's a good main event. I did not see. I wanted. I did. I knew that fight was coming up. I know they fight before. I don't think I've seen that fight before. I think I seen clips of it. It looked. It was it back and forth the first time. That's the other thing that most non-fighters don't understand. Dude, to be the best, you don't even got to be the best in your gym. You don't got to be the best in your state. You just got to be a little better that night. You know, we don't have a lot of rematches anymore. Guys don't fight as many fights as they used to. My theory, just from being a fighter, is guys hug after the fight, no matter how bad the grudges are, is just because they're happy they didn't get hurt at the end. David, that's my honest opinion. Kiki goes, when she was talking about, why do you guys hug at the end of a fight? All honestly, it's just you're happy it's over. You're happy it's fucking over. Most guys don't understand that, dude. Most guys don't even understand that these world champions aren't even the best in the gym sometimes. Like a lot of fights are way more 50-50 than you ever thought. Like you know how like fucking you know you know the Ukrainian just beat Fury. Dude, that was basically 50-50 exchanges all the way through. You know, they're all of a sudden, oh, Yuri, you know, the one guy's the greatest now just because he won that race. You know, it's just like horses. Fighters beat fighters. They beat each other. If they fought enough, there's very few times that a guy would be dominant for a long period of time over another guy that are both professionals and both do what they do. Unless there's a big skill or talent gap. You don't remember? I think they fought before, and I think it was back and forth. I think they both hurt each other, if I remember. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think they did. Take it easy. K-Phil, did you hit that pick 5 or? Oh, 4 out of 5 is the best you can do? Yeah, you threw me off with the Pimlico and Pin. There was an earlier horse that ran well from Pin or something, or that's what got me confused. Yeah, the Pimlico was the note. And that made me hesitate and go, wait a minute, did one of them run at Pim? Yeah, I think we're thinking of a different race. Let's see. I'm done at Gulfstream, obviously. And I probably don't have to bet the last race. If I get beat, I'm going to get beat by that sprinter stretching out that I just don't know what he is. And I got to I'm in a good spot. Probably. Well, I don't know how my doubles aren't good as it is. By the way, if we got new people in here, we are not a new show. If you're enjoying the content, I know I'm a little tired right now, but we do this show 4 or 5 days a week. We'll be on tomorrow too with Churchill's closing day and Gulfstream. So if you like the show and don't like someone trying to say that they got picks to offer you, fuck your picks. We'll talk, talking about betting structure and just doing a real handicapping show. Not me telling you what I like. Giving you a breakdown. If you like this type of show, give us a follow. Take it easy, K-Phil. Well, no, that was a 50-50 fight. He got the knockdown. Without the knockdown, he would have won. The knockdown was the difference. Fury came back and boxed after that. He wasn't, that hurt. I know people are going to say he was saved. Maybe, but you got to get to your corner. It's just like Tyson. When Tyson lost, that was a long count. You got to get to your fucking corner. That's when the count starts. It's not a long count if you fucking as a pro, if you don't know to fucking knock someone down and get to your fucking corner so the guy can count, you're an idiot. You deserve to get let the guy up with long counts. Thank you, C Money. I do get sleepy late in the show and I'll lose some of my energy. But thank you, C Money. And by the way, we got nothing to sell you if you're new too. We're not supported by picks, nothing. I'm supported by my betting, and that's it. Let's see. I want to see if they fought before. I'm more the ADHD is kicking in, David. Did they fight before? I swear they fought before. I think the Uri guy is a fucking nutcase. Yeah, right here. This can't be the fight right now. This is too early. This has to be a replay, right? Or unless they're at some country. It's not going on right now, is it? Yeah, no. Who else thought this was a replay? No, the comments. This is an old fight. Yeah, it's the second one. Figured it out. I thought it was. They're both tall and lanky too. Alex doesn't move his head. Yuri's just all over the place, super fucking clunk. Those people are always the worst to spar against. Unpredictable, does everything wrong, leading with a fucking rear uppercut. He's like a videotape of everything you can do wrong in the history of stand-up, but some people it can work for. Oh, Tony, you don't like him that much? I like watching him because he's fun. And he's a guy that no matter what seems to be searching for the end to fight, which tends to lead to exciting fights. Both of them got power. You know, it's probably going to be a good one. Let's see, I'm alive to 4 horses here. There's nothing else for me to do. And probably should have fucking, I don't know why Wade didn't. I guess I was trying to bring the 9 up if the 9 wins to equal the same hit with the 7. Normally I go for the bigger hit there, but maybe mentally I was trying to equal out those payouts a bit. Let's see, what are my will pays? 54 to 1, 129 to 1. $55 to 1 and 56 to 1. So any one of those, I got enough time to guarantee a bigger day today. Let's see, I don't want, I always hate watching the love making on the mat too. Yeah, but you know what, David? I'm kind of bored watching UFC too. I don't even find myself watching the replays like I used to. Where before, you know, maybe 5, maybe a little bit longer, all I would watch is everything boxing replay, boxing and UFC every time it was on. Now it's not even much to watch to me. You're enjoying the bare knuckles? I honestly don't like the bare knuckles. You want to know why I probably don't like the bare knuckles, honestly? I, just being an ex-boxer and knowing how brutal and knowing the price guys pay for what they are, bare knuckles is like taking names from guys after they lose their organization, you know, after they lose where they were at. Meaning, it's not the top of, I don't know what their pay structure is, but it's not the top of the food chain anymore. And it's probably the same, fall in the same category to me as the you know, I don't like when, you know, Tyson was going to fight Jake Paul. I don't like when Evander Holyfield had to do the cross. I just hate seeing older guys having to, you know, they should already had their money. I think that's really why that I just don't like the bare knuckle. It's like guys that couldn't have made it already, and the names are kind of already past their time. And I want guys to, you know, make their money and get the fuck out. Get the fuck out before something bad happens. And that's probably why I watched it. I watched the bare knuckles, but it almost it feels more sad to me than anything, I guess. Yeah, I don't like the, you know, fucking I hate it when the, you know, guys 40, older than 40 coming back. You wish that they took their money and didn't need to do that. Although I think the human cheat code is going to fight Mike Perry, and everybody's saying Mike Perry is the go to fucking bare knuckle boxing. Guy is so fucking flawed. It's not even funny. He can't even move his feet. He's just lucky it's a small circle, and so far guys are willing to quit. No, I can't even watch the slap fight. Those are just retarded people that are looking for fame. Those are like, that's even sadder than ex-athlete. That's like never was trying to get a spotlight somewhere. The slap fighting is even sadder than anything else. if I think bare knuckles and that is sad, just hey, we're gonna slap it out one hit at a time is like fundamentally the dumbest shit I've ever heard of. I would like to say I think it should be fucking just done with, but I think grown-ups should be able to do whatever they want to do. So it's I think that's like the saddest shit ever. Dude, and think about it. If you're tough enough to let those guys slap you like that, why don't you fucking actually get your ass in an organization instead of being a dumbass to begin with? I would never think to doing that. Dude, and with the concussion protocol and everything, you're just fucking. What are those guys? Just a living concussion? All day, every day, just concussed out of their mind? I used to tell you, dude, I knew fucking high level guys. I don't want to say their name, but when the dude was in his prime, so high level he fought Obakar or not. Ooh. Never mind. I won't say the story because I slipped with the name. I meant to say De La Hoya. But at the time, couldn't tie his shoe. Was a beautiful fucking boxer in his prime and could not tie his shoe because he lost the motor function. And he paid a big price. He's in a wheelchair now. That's why I love it when guys like who's a journeyman? Mickey Ward. When Mickey Ward finally got the payday he deserved. And he got it late in his career. So hopefully he has that money for the rest of his life. Ooh, boxing is kind of a poor man game. Or they're all fight sports in a way. It's a poor man game. It preys on people with no options. And you just want to see people get out. That's me anyways. Oh, Tony, you're like, what is this competing things? UFC got all the glitz and glamour and more money, but that's the biggest difference. Let's see, I don't have much handicapping here. I got the horses I want to be in. There's nothing I could have done with the 8 unless I decided to single the 7 last race. 8 would have been a throw in. I kind of glossed over them because of the route to sprint or sprint to route. Kind of didn't notice until after I did my betting that he was a, Irish horse. I have no, or, that part of the world where they tend to be better turf horses. I'm just hoping he gets beat. Dude, and I find myself watching lately more, except I also don't like the new age because back in my day, sparring footage was never released. Now all these pussies, all they do, they can't wait Dude, there's no like professional conduct code anymore. You go on YouTube, although I do enjoy watching sparring shit. I guess I hate the leaks. When they both agree and it's just an average spar, I don't mind. I love watching those. But I hate the unwritten code of guys getting the better of another guy and then releasing it in their pro career. That was never heard of back in the day, although social media wasn't around. So I need the 1 to 2. 2 was the horse I was thinking about pressing too. 2 was the horse that I was going to use with the 4 and the 2. I'm actually glad I didn't pay for the extra tickets there. 1, 2, 5, 9. If 8 beats me, go on another day. Hopefully the pace is fast because 8's going to lead and I'm anti-speed there. They do look like they're going. Give me a fast pace. If 8 wins, make them earn it. Come on, give me 23, 22. Not 23 and 4, though. I thought it looked like they were going faster than that. Uh-oh, my video wants to die. Yeah, shit. I need this to be even faster. 47 and 3. Is that sped up or is that equal quarters? I got some hope with that because that is a fast pace. Here we go. Let's go. Don't let me waste this horse. I think I'm a favorite to hit this now. Unless it's the, I don't remember if I got the 11. I know I got the 2, the 1, the 5. Come on, 2. 2 would have been the press horse. Give me the 2. I think 2's the biggest hit. I think it's either 2-9 or 9-2. I had no chance to lose that double. 9-2. It was no difference between the 1-2 or the 1-9 or 5. They're all 50 to 1, I think. 2 was the only raise there. Yeah, 55. They were all $55 doubles. 2 would have been the big ticket, 129 to 1. All right, I'm happy with that hit. Fuck, I had no danger. I actually used all the horses in the super. I had no danger. Elaine, try an exacta. Nice hit, Elaine. Who else got this? Let's see, that exacta If I didn't get alive in the double, I'd probably come back and play this race. And I probably am king off the 2. I don't think I can miss that exact unless I change my opinion completely. Where's this exacta paying? 9-2. What is that? About 50 to 1? 45 to 1? 45 to 1? Oh wait, no, I couldn't have had to try. Oh no, there was a horse that could beat me. 3 was up there. I didn't realize 3 got third. Oh, I thought I had all 4 horses. That's right. I got 9, 2, 5. Who was that? Who was the other horse? Oh, 1. 1 was the 4th horse. But if I missed the double, I don't think I missed the exacta there. Two was the horse I was thinking about pressing. 2 was the horse that I was going to use with the 2 chalks and only the 2. I don't think I missed that. I don't think there's any way I missed that exacta. All right, another, that made the day better. That made the day a bit better. But I'm done. Fuck it. It's 6:40 and I got to cook my own food tonight because Kiki's visiting. Me and Bentley got to go. I don't think I'm working out tonight. Yeah, it's almost 7 o'clock. I think I'm going for a walk and then cooking. So everybody, we're going to have a Gulfstream and Churchill tomorrow. But everybody, thanks a lot for hanging out with me today. Hope you at least had fun. If you're new to the show, give us a look. We do the show 4 or 5 days a week. So if you like the show, give us a follow. We appreciate it. But everybody, tomorrow, Gulfstream, Churchill. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight and hope to see everyone tomorrow. Take it easy, everybody.